escape to a world of enchantment. Run with the wonders of nature. Swim in our crystal clear waters. See things you've never seen before in the complete Super Mario world. With 78 levels, it's Mario's biggest adventure ever. Now on Game Boy Advance. Come, spend time with us. Rated E for everyone.
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening. Hello. I feel like I'm about to sneeze, so that's good. Hello, welcome. Whomst is here today? Hello and welcome. Mark left a comment on this video, or rather this stream, at 1 o'clock in the morning last night. So he was the first one here. Hello, Cherry, KG, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Hello and welcome. Thank you all for tuning in. You can thank Teeter, who unfortunately was not able to make it today, which is why we're doing Mario World instead of Mario RPG. Am I good? Yes, okay. For a minute I was worried I was muted. You can thank Teeter for the suggestion of showing that commercial, and I think I might start doing that actually. With like older commercials and whatnot for like retro games and whatnot. I might start doing like as part of the intro, like showing old commercials. I don't know. It seems like a fun idea. Luigi, when he sees Mario, will be like, super chat voice, hello Mario. But yeah, so again, Teeter wasn't available to continue with Mario RPG tonight. So instead I figured, hey, I did a poll a while back, was like, hey, what do you want to see next? Sonic Triple Trouble 16-bit or Mario World on GBA? Sonic Triple Trouble 16-bit won. So I figured before getting myself like invested in another long game while I'm already working on another long game, I'll do Mario World. Let's see. Hey girl, how was it like checking back on the audio on last stream? Oh, yeah, Cherry, no, you were absolutely right. The audio from last stream was bad, and I know why. I was really quiet and Teeter was really loud because what I forgot to adjust Teeter's volume in the Discord app, or the yeah, it's technically an application. And so he was louder than he was in the first Mario RPG stream, and also a bit louder than the game, and was louder than I was. And I was like leaning back on my chair, kind of reclined, so I was farther away from my mic than I should have been. So I did sound really quiet. So that was on me. Bless you. Yeah, that was all 100% on me. But you know what? It's a learning mistake. It's a learning experience. I take responsibility for my mistakes, and we shall simply have to improve. But thank you for telling me. Because yeah, I feel silly. I feel like a silly goof. The audio was good. The game needed to be turned down, and you needed to get to your mic exactly. Yeah, but on the bright side, at least everything sounded correctly, or rather, like there was no delay on the audio. So yeah, check out this neat transition. Whoa! And here we have the overlay. Let me just I forgot to do one little thing real quick. Where I just need to fix something with the audio so that this isn't desynced. It's already set up. Good. So yeah, if you'll give me just a second, I'll get the game on screen, and we shall begin. Oh, and also I'll get chat popped out, and I'll make sure that it's live chat and not top chat, because I'm a professional. Yeah. I decided to play the Game Boy Advance version of Mario World because it's the version of the game I grew up with. It's got a, ooh. I don't know if you can hear that bird outside, but there's a very loud bird outside. But yeah, this is my personal favorite version of Mario World. However, there is a slight catch to this version, and I will see if you can spot it as we start up the game. as always, as to be expected, if you can see the game, can it show? Can it show the game? OBS. There it is. Let me reset so that you can see that better. That's fine. Oh well. It's Mario World, everybody! Gosh, that is a loud bird! He wants to see. The bird knew that Teeter wasn't available to co-host, so it's Twitter, everybody. Twitter's here to co-host. Yeah. Woo! GSVProductions Mario World is the only Mario World. Correct! There are no other Mario Worlds. Mario doesn't go to worlds. Aw. You are the bird. Jerry's here. Jerry's the guest host today. Oh? How is it the princess? I don't know, Mario. Oh, Mamma Mia. Where'd she go? Ha! Back just like the outside of the windows over here. Oh, yeah, it's actually getting kind of dark out myself. So if you couldn't tell already, I'll boot up real quick. I will quickly load something else. Normally, Super Mario World on the Game Boy Advance looks like this, where the colors are kind of washed out. As much as I'm very nostalgic for this, and this is the way that I grew up knowing the game looking like, I figured, hey, since I'm not playing this on a tiny little Game Boy Advance screen that doesn't have a backlight, I figure we'll look into restoring some of the colors. So previously, before, what you saw was actually a slightly modified version of the game that has a color restoration patch, which restores the in-game colors to their SNES counterparts instead of GBA counterparts. But if you guys want, I'll stick with the the GBA colors. I was planning on playing the SNES color version, but if you guys want, I'll stick with GBA colors for the authentic experience. It doesn't really bother me that much. I just thought it'd be interesting to check out. And the princess is still missing. I modified the game. No, it's a totally legitimate Game Boy Advance and a totally legitimate copy of Super Mario World. Please use the SNES colors. Yeah. Admittedly, they do look a little bit better. But yeah, I figured I'd show that just for point of reference. And we won't we won't watch the intro a third time. But I'm colorblind. This is literally unwatchable. Oh, nice. Sorry about that. Well, don't worry. We'll play the version you can actually see. Oh. My stripe button got a little ahead of itself there. Is it just what? No, it's supposed to play the intro. I swear if I'm already having controller problems, I'm going to cry. Let me just quickly make sure that it's set up correctly. Well, it's skipping past the intro. I don't know why. That's fine. We'll just play the game. Welcome to Dinosaur Land. It seems that Princess Toadstool is missing, and that means Bowser must be up to his old tricks again. I could have played the SNES version, but I like this version better. And so now, I'm gonna make the first big choice of the game. Can you turn the game down a pinch? I'm a bit soft. Oh, okay. See? That's why I constantly ask these questions. There we go. And you know, I'll turn myself up a bit. And there we go. Let me know how it sounds. Let me know if it sounds good, and I will sort it out. So, first big decision of the game is whether we will go left or right. Actually, first big decision of the game is whether we'll play as Mario or Luigi. I'm playing as Luigi. Do not turn myself up. Okay. Then I will turn myself back down. There we go. I have been turned back down, but the game has remained the same. But what? A button. um, A button. A button! Why A button no work? Go to Yoshi's first, you climb. I'm going to Yoshi's house. My controller is not function. That's A, that's B, that's select, and that's start. There we go. As someone who grew up with the OG SNES version as a kid, it's a surprisingly good GBA port of it, especially with the extra voice acting and extra GBA sound font. Yes, I agree. Hello, sorry, I'm not home, but I've gone to rescue my friends who were captured by Bowser. The GBA version is the only version I will play. Nice. I just really like this version. I think it's a nice little addition. Though I do prefer how the colors look in the SNES version. Oh yeah, we're going left. SNES version feels bad to play at least. I wouldn't say it feels bad to play. It's just kind of different. Excuse me. Allergy season.
Luigi's funny in this game because he kind of functions the same way he does in like Super Mario Bros. 2, where he has a funny floaty jump, and he doesn't really run as fast as Mario does, but I still like playing as him. Clown, don't you clown me! I'm being efficient. Listen, I want to go to the yellow switch palace. Press the A button to jump. Press the R button to do a spin jump. After nabbing a mushroom, spin jumps can crush blocks and enemies, including ones you can't normally jump on. I'm really glad that this specific block has told me how to jump, especially after reaching this pipe that I would not be able to pass without jumping. Very informative. But yeah, Luigi's floaty, and he's floaty and he kind of like slides across the ground. He's great. Another mushroom in case you needed it. Tourist tips. You can hold an extra item in the box at the top of the screen. To use that item, press select. In the SNES version, those are points of advice instead of tourist tips. Yeah, this was the first game, right? Like, this was the first Mario game I ever played, the first proper one. It was the first Mario game I ever heard Mario's voice, too. Or even Luigi's voice. And they go, hoo-hoo, just what I needed. Ha-ha, just what I needed. I call it a flutter jump. Yeah, that works too. We all know that SMW is known for the gripping story and dialogue. Really like the betrayal arc between Mario and Yoshi. Gets me right in the feels. Oh yeah. See, Mario World is one of those games that I hate that other people like, but it's the GBA version is actually playable, so it's good. I mean, I wouldn't say the SNES version is playable. The SNES version is very much so playable. I just personally prefer the GBA version for its differences. Wow, Luigi is slippery. There we go. For a few frames there, you get to see funny Mario palette Luigi. Oh! Bravo! Boing. I mean, I feel like sharing the SNES version of Mario World is one of those statements that can that can get you canceled for online. Now, if I was really smart, I would grind some lives here, but I'm not going to. So you casually notify that I can get Mew for free by completing quests. Nice! Not like I knew that already. I'd say it could also be the difference between the controllers on the two systems, but the physics on the SNES just feel wrong. Nice GB. Thank you, Battle Cats! Yeah, this is my totally legitimate Game Boy Advanced. Thank you for noticing. Switch Palace. The power of the switch you press will turn into... How do you pronounce a picture? That's what I want to know. Yeah. Save and continue. If you want the regular physics, right? Like the physics like they would be in the base game, then you play as Mario. And then they're just like if I go into the first level,
This is just Mario World now. This is just regular old Super Nintendo Mario World. This is how the original feels. But then if you want to be funny, you play as Luigi. I remember stuck playing this game since I was stuck on the ghost house place. Oh, I remember having trouble with the ghost houses myself as a kid. So don't worry, Battle Cats, you're not alone. Yeah. I don't want to swap my fire flower for a mushroom, so I'm just gonna let that be on its merry way. Enter Yoshi. Hooray! Thank you so much for rescuing me. My name is Yoshi. When I went to rescue my friends, Bowser trapped me in that egg. Yeah, that's something that I find it funny how like the Mario World cartoon depicted Yoshi as being like a little baby boy, despite the fact that he was only in the egg at the beginning of the game because, you know, Bowser put him in it. He was trapped. I like Luigi so much more, lol, but it depends on the level. Press the A button to jump and the R button to do a spin jump. After you get... Oh, this is the same... Oh, wait! You can crush blocks or enemies. You can also press the R button to get off of Yoshi's back. Let's see, to pronounce block, all you need to do is give the sound effect from the from the Metal Gear games. Yes. Let's see, listen, the first game I ever completed was literally Disney Princess Enchanted Adventure. Nice. Nice. Listen, the first game I ever completed was probably like a PC edutainment game from when I was a kid. Let's see, it's finding audio behind the other. Yep. Yeah, there's a slight delay with this. That is one of those things that's unfortunately out of my control. Waha. Oh yeah, I'm going for 100%. I'm gonna 100% this game in one stream. That's my goal for tonight, is to 100% Mario World in like 3 hours. I can do it. Gosh darn it, I just freaking lost my fire flower. I've done it before. I can do it tonight. Tonight's the night. This is not how you're supposed to do this puzzle. You're supposed to use the blocks, but I'm gonna use Yoshi. I was gonna say something kind of good, but I forget what it was. No! I'm distracted. No! That's fine. See, the first game I ever beat was Club Penguin. Was it Club Penguin minigame? Nice! I'm trying to think like what the first game I ever beat was. It might have been this, honestly. I don't think... I'm not sure, actually. It might have been Super Mario World on GBA. That might have been the first game I ever completed. See, by the way, the Mario RPG joke was intended. There was a Mario RPG joke. It's set to top chat, not to live chat, so there's probably messages that I've missed. Yep, I play this game a lot, but I always get lost in the forest maze. Nice! Solid joke that I didn't see! I'm a professional, everybody. I've been doing this for 32 weeks. I learned that today. Ooh, nice. First game that I beat fully was either Mario Party DS or New Super Mario Bros. Nice. Luigi and Yoshi. Front sprites are weird. Yeah, the front-facing sprites are something else. Aren't they neat? I don't think I missed any Yoshi points yet. See, the first handheld game I ever completed was Pokemon Rangers. I heard that was good! I've never played that, but I've always wanted to try it. And let me tell you, when you jump on a foe, you can boost your leap by holding the A button. You can press up on the control pad to jump high in shallow water. Yoy. No, KG. You may not tell me, but you may tell Yoy. Let me see. Did I miss a dragon coin? I don't think I did. I think there's one more after this. I'm getting all of them. That's one of my goals. All the dragon coins, all the exits. Not enough coins for that. Charizard and Tay are annoying. Oh. But level. Oh, there's a fun thing I can show that I don't think everybody knows about. Pokemon are game during the DSIs. Because my parents didn't get the mainline games. Let me show the funny thing. There's 2 dragon coins right off the bat. I always called them Yoshi coins as a kid, but they're called dragon games, so it's like, eh. Bear Grylls, say yoy in knack voice. Yoy. That's one of those weird sounds. Oh yeah! One of the differences between playing as Mario and Luigi in this game is that if you eat something as Yoshi, or rather if you have Yoshi eat something while playing as Luigi, he can spit it back out as a projectile, which you can't do as Mario. If you're in an area that you have already cleared, you can return to the map screen by simply pressing start and choosing back. Good info. Oh! That's another change. How would I say yoy in Fang voice? I don't know. Yoy. Ha. Yay. Yay. I don't know. That's not even a word. That's a sound. Let's see. Gotta love Mario games that have like really interesting like little enemies or characters in like one stage. Gosh darn it. And then never again. I think I can still get a 1-up or 2 out of this. Like these floaty platforms or these sea urchins. There we go. I love how the rolling sprite looks. Yeah, it's not even like a proper animated sprite. It's just a little effect where the sprite itself rotates. Yoy! You get a bonus star if you break the tape at the end of each area. If you collect 100 bonus stars, you can play a bonus game. So fun fact, right? If you jump off Yoshi to hit the tape at the top of the goal, and Yoshi goes past, Mario or Luigi, whoever you're playing, will hop back on Yoshi. Let me show you. Watch this. Yeah. Oh. Well, he landed on him, but if Yoshi like lands a little bit ahead, he'll jump right back on, which isn't in the SNES version. And I don't know how many people know about that. Iggy's Castle. Press up on the control pad while jumping to cling to the fence. Also, press up to go through the door at the end of the area. Good tutorial dialogue. You can very easily get some lives in this room. I'll say yoy when someone asks me how I'm feeling if I feel joy. Yoy. Oh yeah, because accent. I don't really need that fire flower. Beep. So I'm not gonna screw up my 1-up chain trying to get hit. We are now listening to the best Fortress music. Agreed! Though not the best version, because as much as I love this game, this version of the game, I will say the sound font gets a little crispy in the ghost houses and the castles. It can be a little rough, but otherwise, yes, best Fortress theme. Agreed. That's one area I will say that the SNES version is a little bit better. Is just a couple of the instrument samples sound a little bit better in that version. Bonk. Oh. This Koopa thinks he's clever. Nope. He is not. See, the Mario World and Mario 3 Koopa sprites bother me. Or trigger me. It always bothered me how when you fight the Koopalings in this game, they have like one color palette, but then when you see them in the credits, they use completely different color palettes. It's like, what? And the color palettes they use in the credits, I think, are more accurate to how they should look, but these are not. Whoa! Thought he was gonna get me, didn't you? Whoa! See, because they don't reuse the music that much. True. Me. Whoop. of Yoshi's friends trapped in the castle. To defeat Iggy, push him into the lava pool. Nothing, yet, that's not horrifying. Yeah, last I checked, Iggy wasn't blue. Ludwig was blue. So why is he blue? Why he blue? There we go. See, everything about the sprites are just wrong. The real Mario World is the show. I don't really like the Mario World cartoon. A personal opinion. Don't cancel me over this. I don't like that show. Mario and Luigi. Ah yes, because we can see Mario in this scene. Have defeated the crazed Iggy Koopa in Castle 1 and rescued Yoshi's friend, who is still trapped in an egg. Now they travel together to Donut Land. Mario contributed a lot to that. Hello, Catbright, welcome. We just beat Iggy. Cancel. No, please. I'll show you more fun tricks you can do in Mario World. Just please don't cancel me. Whoop. Okay. Like this, you can make the Koopa keep going. Ah! Back up the Yosh. One interesting thing, though, about this color palette patch is that it does strictly affect the color palettes and not the sprites themselves. As you'll note, Yoshi doesn't have his weird orange arms that he did in the original version. Because for some reason in the SNES version of this game, Yoshi's arms were orange. For some reason. I never watched it. Yeah, you didn't miss much, in my opinion, Battle Cats. Kidding. Oh. You're not missing much. Ooh, a bonus stage. There is a pattern to these I've noticed over time, but I forget what it is. I think it's... So now that it's that one, it goes in a sequence, where now it'll be the middle one, then the last one, then the first one. And so next it'll be the last one. Then the... Oh, no! Was I wrong? I've lost the touch! I used to know the pattern. I've lost my touch. But I saved my Yosh. I think I missed something. Oh, well, I missed the checkpoint for one thing. Cool. No, thank you. I do not wish to deal with the football man that throws baseballs. Because as we all know, that's what you do in football, is you throw baseball. Use the cape to soar through the air. Run fast, leap, and hold the B button. Press left and right on the control stick, on the control pad, to stabilize flight. Oh, I was thinking about this the other day, right? I was thinking about like new course parts I would personally add to Mario Maker. Because like I love Mario Maker 2, right? Phenomenal game. It still annoys me that Nintendo ended support for it so early though, right? So like that's one thing I would add to Mario Maker 2 would be the triangle blocks from this game so that you could like run up walls. And then I would also do like maybe instead of just running up walls, if you put one on a wall that you are running and then continue running, perhaps you could like then run on the ceiling as well. I thought that'd be a neat thing for Mario Maker. I've been thinking all week. For some reason, I've had Mario Maker on the brain, and I've just been thinking about like what new course parts would I add. No, I'm not going to try and get all these coins. I don't have enough time. But yeah, I've been thinking a lot about like what new stuff would I add to Mario Maker if I could add stuff to Mario Maker, and that would be one. I'd also add like clear pipes in all styles, not just in, or at least something similar to them. Just so you can have like different ways to travel between rooms and to move Mario to different places. I'll at least get one more life out of this. Oh yeah, blocks that float on water in more styles than just 3D World, please. I'm gonna cancel Gideon like a Warner Brothers property. Don't cancel me like a Warner Brothers property. I don't want to be bought out. I don't want to be bought out and resold for tax evasion purposes. Yeah. Oh, another fun one I thought of, right, was a variation on like the saw blade or the bumper, where instead of just being like a circular obstruction, it's a like a circular platform that rotates. It'd be called like a roller, where it's a rotating platform. Think like the rolling hills in Super Mario 3D World. I'm running out of time. I'm not too worried about the Yoshi coins because I gotta come back to this level anyway. Whoop. And yeah, and maybe you could have like different sizes of it, and you could have it rotate at different speeds and different directions, and like maybe in the castles and the airship stages, it would look like a gear. Yeah. Also, it's kind of warm in here. I'm gonna take off my jacket. I wasted enough time in that stage collecting funny coins. Let's see. We're gonna write him off on our Twitter taxes. Don't write me off for your Twitter taxes. Don't. Different Yoshis. Yes! Yes! Well, there are different Yoshis, right? You can unlock a red Yoshi. I forget how, but you can unlock a red Yoshi in Mario Maker 2. And that's neat, and I do like that. But, like, have the blue Yoshi. Have the yellow Yoshi. There's a bunch of different Yoshis you can find in this game. Have just the four... you got 4 different colored pipes. Have 4 different colored Yoshis. That makes sense to me. Not enough. Not enough. I agree. And then give them the same kind of abilities. Maybe make it so that, like, the yellow Yoshi can ground pound, sort of like the dry bone shell. The difference being that Yoshi can't swim in lava. Where is the thing? I have a plan. My plan is not working. My plan is not working. Yeah. That'd be another thing. Absolutely. Add more Yosh. Give me more Yosh. There it is. Ah! Come back. Come back here, you. And another one here. I think there's 2 left. Should be the colors of the 4 playable characters. That would work. That would be neat. Oh yeah, slanted pipes. We got slopes, right? We got slopes. Why can't we have sloped pipes? Huh? Give me some good, nice sloped pipes. Yes, please. I would like that. Normally, you have to wait until until you've done the green switch palace to get up there. But I'm gonna say screw it and do it now. There we go. Red, green, blue, and pink. That would work. That would work. And then see you could have like multiple Yoshis pop out in multiplayer, and they would correspond. The colors. We need more Yoshi representation. We all agree on that. Yes, agreed. See, we can all come together. We can set our differences aside, and we can unite as one to agree. We need more Yoshi. Want to know a funny trick you can do in this game? Am I going to miss a Yoshi coin? Nope. So, with the way that the level construction works in this game, you can do this. You can do that in every water stage. Like Mario Wii. Exactly! Ha! You can do that in every water stage, no matter the size of, like, the platform you're under. Like, watch this. Look at that! You can go under everything. You can go right under the water levels in this game, as long as there's a pit. We need more fanatics, after all. Exactly! Also, pay attention. This pipe is orange. Pea-balloon. I will not comment on the pea-balloon. Actually, speaking of Mario Maker, I did like what they did when they brought back the pea-balloon in that game. I thought it was really... they made it a far more fun-to-use power-up, and like a far less situational power-up than it was originally, which I appreciate. It didn't change color. I guess that's just... There's a weird quirk in the SNES version where this pipe, when you first enter the room, is orange, but then on your way back down it becomes green. I guess it's a SNES version. Only quirk. Oopsie poopsie. Delicious. Getting Yoshi some seafood today, that's all. Who doesn't love some delicious seafood? But yeah, this was... So again, this was the first Mario game I ever played. The story behind me playing this game is kind of neat, because this, among a few other games, was a garbage find, a literal garbage find. Because my dad used to work as a garbage man. I've talked about this before. Also, this stage... Yoshi. You will be missed, my son. A moment of silence for Yoshi. A moment of silence for him. I hate the punching Yoshi thing in this game. Yeah, it's meant as like a funny slapstick, but yeah, many a game theory leans in upon the idea of Mario, but also Luigi. Keep in mind, also Luigi does it, punching Yoshi in Super Mario World. Anyway, so when I was like 5, I want to say like 2005ish. Back when my dad used to work as a garbage man, he once just randomly found like a Game Boy Advance SP in its case, like in a little carrying case, with a bunch of games in the garbage on one of his routes. Just someone was throwing it away, and it had I don't remember what Frogger game it had, but it had one of the many Frogger games, Donkey Kong Country 2 and Super Mario World. And I just accidentally deleted my cape feather, gosh darn it. And so that was how I first played this game. The Game Boy Advance went to my brother because he was the oldest. And you know, it was blue, it was his favorite color, oh golly gee. Which I'm gonna call major BS on, right? It was a Game Boy Advance SP, it was a blue one. And I'm gonna call some serious BS on the fact that my brother got that SP because like, my brother and sister both had regular, standard Game Boy Advance, right? I did not. I did not have a Game Boy Advance. Granted, my brother's Game Boy Advance had like a bad like L button or something, or like I forget, or like the control pad because like some like cough medicine accidentally got poured in it, in like the speaker, and so one of the buttons stopped working. Nonetheless, still calling BS on that. Let's see. I used to go dumpster diving. I have so much cool shit. People didn't want... My sister once found a GameCube dumpster diving. Legit. With memory cards and everything. And it works perfectly. Really good GameCube, that one. This ghost house is confusing. I'd like to get all the coins. Grab the coins. But yeah, so I mean, you know, I guess it's alright that my brother got that, but even so, would have made more sense if me, the one who didn't have the fun gaming console, had gotten the fun gaming console, but you know, I'm not salty. I put those coins way too high on the ceiling. And I accidentally screwed it up so I couldn't get all of them. Oops. Let's see, my GBA SPR button is broken since I pressed jacking it. I have a huge collection of Pokemon toys that I found in a dumpster. Dude, again, that was another thing, right? My dad found all sorts of stuff in the garbage. Like, he found Pokemon toys, he found Pokemon cards. All sorts of stuff. I have tons of stuff that, like, my dad found when I was a kid and brought home and gave to my siblings and I. And we'd always call it treasure. Because, you know, because one man's trash is another man's treasure. And, like, there was tons of times we got, like, stuff for Christmas that we never knew until years later were, like, garbage finds, and, yeah. People throw out the funniest things. Like, not anymore, really. I feel people hold on to a lot of stuff nowadays. But back in the day, let me tell you. This boss is a favorite of any and all Super Mario World hackers. Dumpster diving after games kind of sounds fun, not gonna lie. Yeah, it is. Again, you don't often find stuff, especially not anymore, now that collecting and whatnot is a bit more aggressive. But, like, back in, like, 2005 to, like, 2012, you would find a lot of cool stuff. Remember, kids, always ask the owners of the dumpster before you steal. You're the first person I ever told this and didn't go, ew, yeah, because I can relate. Also, just saying, do you really have to, like, if you're in, like, just, like, a housing development, right, and there's a public dumpster, do you really need to tell anyone you're dumpster diving? I mean, it's all garbage anyway. Nobody wants it. They threw it away. It's gonna go to a landfill. Do you really, I mean, like, if you're walking onto somebody's property, right, and just, like, rummaging through someone's trash cans, okay, that's kind of weird. But if, like, if it's just, like, a housing development, if you're just, like, in a suburb and there's just, like, a public dumpster, yeah, I mean, it's not that weird, you know? It's funny, the GameCube my sister found, when she brought it home, smelled like beer, and not like a nice, like, I don't even know if there is a nice beer smell, but, like, it smelled like it had been sitting in, like, a vat of, like, Budweiser for, like, 5 days in the sun, because keep in mind it was in a dumpster. No, that's illegal. What do you, oh, is that actually illegal? I don't know. Oh, gosh darn it. I borked it. My dad used to go dumpster diving for, like, aluminum cans all the time, because he used to, he would get aluminum cans and he would bring them to the local scrapyard, because aluminum is worth money. He would do that all the time, or he would just, like, go to housing developments, and keep in mind, he was a garbage man, so, like, he had all, like, he had the safety training, and he had, like, the official, like, you know, sanitation company work vests. So if anybody saw this man jumping in, they'd think, oh, he's just a garbage man, because he was. And he would, like, bring, like, a couple backpacks and just get all these cans, and he used to make really good money off of it. Again, there were Christmases that got paid with because of freaking aluminum dumpster cans. Let's see. Shout garbage day at the owners, and they'll leave you alone. If you get that horror reference, you're a real OG. Never seen the movie, but I get the reference because I've heard of that before. I don't steal, Cherry. I'm not a stealer. I'm too much of a prude. No, I'm really not. Oof. Luigi looks so disappointed. Look, guys, it's Bowser. It's him. Donut secret 2. It's not public. Once it goes into the dumpster, it becomes property of the dumpster owner. Yeah, but what? Waste management doesn't have, like, security cameras posted on your, like, neighborhood's local dumpsters to watch if freaking hobos, raccoons, or dumpster divers are jumping in them. Who's gonna, unless, like, a garbage truck is, like, in the vicinity, I don't think they're gonna care. Listen, I grew up around garbage men, like, the first, like, 14 years of my life, right? Up until I was, like, 15, 16, my dad stopped working as a garbage man. Garbage men do not care. I can tell you that for a fact. Sanitation workers, if you want to jump in a dumpster and do some dumpster diving, they'll jump in with you. They'll jump in with you and dumpster dive with you. They do not care. Some of them even encourage it. Let's see. The devs intended to be that Mario was punching Yoshi in the head, but he says that because of everyone's reaction, it was changed to him just saying, "Goal!" The latter makes more sense for Mario's character anyway. I can't see him just freaking straight up hammering an innocent creature / ally in the head. Yeah, no, it doesn't make sense. And it is one of those, I think, changes for the best. Especially because, like, you see in later art and whatnot, and even art for Mario World, where they, gosh darn spike tops that just freaking charge through other objects. Normally that extends your, whatchamajig, your Star. And I accidentally screwed that up. Good job, Gideon. Let's see. I can't steal something and sell it. Gideon, how hard is it to knock on the door and ask? They almost always say yes! This is true. Yeah, in later games, like later art and whatnot, they just changed it to like Mario's just pointing ahead of him, like, hey, go that way. Hey, go eat that guy. I'm really doing all of this so incredibly out of sequence. Let's get the other donut secret one exit. Playing through this game, like, it's just second nature to me. Never found like any like my dad never found like a GameCube or anything, or any like GameCube games. In the garbage when he was Garbage Man. A bunch of different GBA games though. He once found my sister got it. A copy of Pokemon Fire Red. No, was it Fire Red or Leaf Green? It was Leaf Green. Or was it Fire Red? No, it was Fire Red. That's right. A copy of Pokemon Fire Red that presumably the previous owner either had an e-reader or had an action replay for GBA, because that save file had a freaking Deoxys and access to the little Deoxys event island. Don't know what was going on there and why that was just randomly thrown out in the garbage, and it wasn't a bootleg cartridge either. That was an actual legit, totally legit copy of the game. Some of them have minimum weight requirements. If you take from a dumpster without asking, you could cost some of Cherry. They were like aluminum cans in a very well-off neighborhood. My dad never really took anything else out of the dumpsters. It was mainly just like aluminum cans. Don't worry about it. Don't freak out about it. It's not weird. Don't overthink it. Yeah. Considering that the Yoshis saved Mario and his brother when they were little in Yoshi's Island, I don't think they'd treat their childhood guardians like that. Or maybe MatPat is true. But remember, that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. It brings pain to my soul to know how well I can do a MatPat impression. I wonder what that says about me. I tell you, like, fridges and ovens and solid. I mean, if somebody leaves a fridge or an oven on the curb, typically that's a sign that they don't want it and you can take it. Though again, usually you should ask with that. But see, that's the thing. It's like if a fridge or an oven, or just like some random stuff is just sitting on somebody's lawn, then yes, it is right to ask. But if it's in a dumpster, I'm pretty sure they don't want it anymore. Sell them for scrap. Exactly, that's what my dad would do with the aluminum cans. The video game has been copyrighted. Correct. This is in fact a true fact. Oh, this video has been copyrighted. Oh! I'm guessing... I wonder what did it. You know what? It was probably the music at the beginning. Fun fact, I know I said this in chat, but fun fact, that isn't just a remix of the Mario World theme. That's actually from an official Nintendo music album, like an official album that Nintendo put out, or licensed. So those tunes are legit. I want to get in that pipe. I want to get in that pipe. I want to get in that pipe. Thank you. The garbage men literally don't care. I can confirm what I can say. Exactly. See, Cherry, KG can confirm. I wonder if it was the commercial. I wonder if it was the commercial that got me copyright recognized. I'm gonna have to look into that. This is not how you're supposed to do this, but I figured I would wait. A weight limit. Yeah, but like, from my experience, the garbage men, they just have a schedule that they come by and they just get the garbage. Doesn't matter how much is in there, just matters that it's there and that it's Tuesday, which means it's recycling day. I don't know if Tuesday is recycling day. Legit, I don't know about other places, but like in my area, there's genuine like garbage wars. There are companies that like, so there's two like big garbage disposal companies. There used to be three. There used to be Waste Management, Ham Sanitation, which is the one my dad used to work for before they got bought out by Waste Management, and then Blue Diamond. And like all three of them went to war with each other. It was like the gosh darn console wars, and the Pepsi Cola Coke Cola wars. Seriously, brands just don't know how to get along for some reason. And there always used to be such fierce competition amongst them. Let's see. Always dumpster dive at GameStop. They throw out games and toys every day. What? I know that GameStop. I've thought about this before, right? So GameStop throws away a lot of cases. Like when people bring in like DS games, for example, they don't keep the cases; they throw them away. And so I've thought about how, like, because of GameStop, in like 5 years, it's gonna become like as difficult to find DS games in their original cases as it is to find like NES games in their original cases. Because back in the 80s, not everybody held on to their NES game cases. They were cardboard boxes. Cardboard box. You take the cartridge out, throw away the box gets ruined, something happens to it, you spill a drink on it, somebody sits on it, it gets thrown away by mistake, and so a lot of people don't have the boxes for their NES games anymore. They're made of cardboard. But DS games were plastic and were meant generally to be kept, or at least recycled. And so, wow, I'm getting the snot kicked out of me by frickin' swoopers. So, yeah. But GameStop is just like, nah, we're just gonna throw them away. It's like, it makes sense, because they do take up a lot of space, especially if you're like a local GameStop that has finite amount of space in your storage. But like, it's still an interesting thing to think about. I don't need that. If you ask any store for their store display, when they are done with it, 9 out of 10 times they will say yes and sell it to you. Yes! When I was a kid, I almost accidentally bought a Mario Luigi Bowser's Inside Story display, not realizing, oh, I don't have money. Now I think I gotta go get some sleep. Tomorrow is a day 2, but thank you all for tonight, and stay safe and awesome. Good night. Have a wonderful night, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Thank you so much for tuning in and stopping by. I hope you have a great night, get some good sleep, and have a wonderful day tomorrow, too. Thanks for popping in. Luigi. Ow. Fun fact, right? If you go into Lunar Magic, an editing software for Super Mario World, there is a Buzzy Beetle right behind that wall that just immediately falls into the abyss because there's no ground for him to stand on. Fun fact. Let's see. Okay, is anybody else having a small freeze, or is it just me? No, actually, it was actually a pretty cold day for me as well. Like, it was kind of chilly over here. I don't know if it was just low humidity, because like the high was in like the lower 80s and the upper 70s, but it was cold today. Let's see, I've stolen and been given my fair share of store displays. I collect them. Very nice. I've always wanted to like nab store displays and whatnot, but I've never really had the space for them. Yeah. Whew. Just take the small plush displays. They're free and they get more every week. Cherry, shouldn't you ask? Shouldn't you ask before you take those? Just saying. Just saying. You should probably ask before you take those store displays, Cherry. Just saying. Not that free. What do you mean? Oh, you mean small freezes in the stream. Oh. I thought you meant like in the temperature. I do like being in a cold environment. But I was foolish and misinterpreted your funny words, Magic Man. I know you're not a man, but it's a quote. Don't worry about it. It's like playing Snake. I mean, screen freezes. If the problem persists, and if anyone else notices it, please let me know, and I'll fiddle around and I'll just check things out in OBS and see if everything's all right. How is it looking? Let's see. Everything looks okay in OBS. No frame drops or anything, but if the problem persists, let me know. I just got a cryptid video yesterday because of how much Jersey slander was in it. People really like to make fun of New Jersey. People really like to make fun of New Jersey, and it's like, when people make fun of New Jersey, right? Typically, they're going off of, like, Central Jersey stereotypes. When people make fun of New Jersey, they're making fun of, like, the smallest, like, microscopic, like, fragment of the state, which is Central Jersey, and then the shore. Which, in comparison to the rest of New Jersey, are minuscule. Minuscule. Meanwhile, like, North Jersey and South Jersey are pretty normal. In fact, I'd say Northern New Jersey, and I don't just say this as like a place of like bias because that's where I live. I genuinely feel this. Northern New Jersey is very nice. We have a lot of trees, farmland, and I got 2 lives. I mean, that's like asking for free sand. But yeah, I guess you should ask for that for the big one. But the small boxes, they're just a box with a logo. It's actually free. No cap, free. I don't know, Cherry, I don't know. Sounds a little sus to me. Can I still make it? No, I can't make it. Alright, so now we need to go back to Donut Plains 1 and get a cape feather. Cows, yes, we have a lot of cows. Again, a lot of farmland. You can often find like cattle, and there's a lot of like really cool like abandoned like barns you can find. Like there's a lot of active and kept up farmland, but then there's a lot of like really cool looking like abandoned farmland. Like I've seen tons of like abandoned barns and silos and just like empty fields. Tons of wildlife, let me tell you. We have deer for days. Deer, bear, mountain lions, rabbits, foxes, raccoons, you name it, we got it. Ow. If Brian were here, he'd be able to vouch. If Mario Simpson were here, he'd be able to vouch too. I would really like to not die at the end of this stage. Gotta go. I'll be back in an hour or so. Okie dokie. Thank you so much for stopping in, Cherry. And I hope to see you later. Yeah, Northern New Jersey is nice. We have a lot of trees. A lot of farm life. A lot of plants. It's nice. Tons of, like, preserved land as well. Top secret area. It's top secret, and it's got a funny little man. A funny little hill with a little smiling face. Anything? Yeah, horses. KG, you would love it here in New Jersey. There's tons of horses. My one neighbor owns a small ranch. Very, very small. It's not big, but it is, you know, it's nice. It's a couple acres. And they like, just like, they put up other people's horses for like the winter or the autumn or, you know, various seasons. Horses, cows. If I see some horses sometime, KG, I'll take a picture and send it to you. My sister actually used to work for them as like their housekeeper, where she would come by like every day or every other day, and Yoshi, my son. She would go and she would work for them. She would clean up their house. She would take care of their dogs while they were away. She'd feed the horses. Don't ask why I pronounced it horses. Yeah, this one time there was this story where like they were repainting one of their barns and they had this Shetland pony there that just freaking tried to drink the paint, the red paint they were putting on their barn. And so you just had this horse's face was just like stained red for the rest of the day while they were aggressively trying to clean the paint out of its fur. Oh, wait, do horses have fur or hair? No, horses too, I just barely see them because I live in the city. Well, next time I see a horse at my neighbor's place, I'm taking a picture and sending it to you. Sometimes you can press the L button to scroll the screen left or right to see farther ahead. This is true. You don't really need to do this, but you can. I'm guessing they did that, like, that was not a feature in the SNES version. I'm guessing they did that just for the sake of the screen crunch in the GBA version. Though, with the pace of Super Mario World and the way Mario World's levels are designed, you don't ever really need it. If I could hit this on-off block, that would be great. Oh, that's fine. There we go. Ooh. Fur coats. Ah! Yeah, because I know they have, like, the rest is hair, like the mane and the tail, but, like, goats, llama. Yeah, we have llamas here, too. I'm living dangerously! Hair for mane and tail. That's what I thought. Alright, folks. That's one. Oh, I gotta hurry. I have 57 lives, it's fine. You ever tried horse shampoo? I cannot say. I don't personally do the horse things myself. It's safe for people to use. I did not know this. You know what? I'm gonna try and find that last Yoshi coin I missed, because I don't want to come back to this level. There it is! Get it! Got him! Bravo! I did not know that was safe for people. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, it's just hair. I mean, I guess you probably don't want to swallow it, but you don't want to swallow any shampoo, really. The gosh darn company I work for, right? The people who own it, right? At the sister location, they have, haha, I stole his shell. This is my golden shell now. At the sister location where they do, like, ice cream and fresh veggies and whatnot, they also have, like, a bunch of, like, goats and chickens and rabbits. Just hanging out, just chilling, that you can just, like, pet. They're not, like, for slaughter or anything. They're just genuinely just pets. And they are adorable. In the 2-week span I was over at the sister location working, one of the goats sniffed me. It was funny. Apparently, yes, hair matters. Well, I mean, you know. Listen, I'm not educated in the ways of horse. Oh, wait, you can do a thing here. You can bounce off the Coopers. I am going to bounce off of the Coopers. Behold, Cooper bouncing. Ah! Well, I bounced off of some of the Coopers. The field of Coopers, if you will. Wait. No, I don't think I missed anything. Oh, this ain't a horse thing. Okay. It's a cosmetology thing. Ah! I do not know much about cosmetology, or at least I probably do, and it's just one of those big words that I am not associated with. Though I am associated with many other big words. Just not that one. This would be another fun item to add to Mario. Oh, I wanted the star and I got the mushroom. That's fine. That'd be another fun item to add to Mario World. Would be like those little glass blocks. Or like roulette blocks in general. Or like, you know, you gotta time it right to get the item you want. Maybe sometimes it's a power-up. Maybe sometimes it's a coin. Maybe sometimes you get 1 coin. Maybe sometimes you get 5 coins, 10 coins, 30 coins. Cosmetology. What is... Oh, what cosmetology. Like cosmetics. That's what it is. That makes sense. I had to think about the word after saying the word, and then the word made sense. It made dollars and cents. Castle. Yoshi's gotta stay outside. Yoshis aren't allowed inside. It's like how you leave your horse outside. See? Still talking about horses. It all ties together. Can't bring a horse into the saloon. Gotta leave the horse outside. Yoshi is a horse, confirmed. Just what I needed. Ha ha! Just what I needed. Sup, Thwomp? How's it going, buddy? Yeah, for some reason, this Thwomp is, like, active when you're not close to him, when you first enter the room. For some reason. Also, this game's got some funky-looking dry bones, let me tell you. Like, I love them. I love how the Mario World dry bones look. But they're funky. They got big, goofy-looking pink shoes. You know what? I take it back. This version of the theme actually does not sound as bad. Remember the dumb space buns? Oh no. Yes, I remember the Animal Crossing hair argument, which was just so dumb. It's hair. It's a hairstyle. It's hair. Cosmetology, the professional skill of practicing of beautifying the face, hair, and skin. Yep, just what I thought, or at least close to what I thought. For years, this vine eluded me when I was a kid. I had no clue that that was how you were supposed to get up into that higher room. I was just like, how do you get in there? How do you get up into that tiny space? What do you do? Turns out there was a vine the whole time. Also, by the way, this Luigi sprite is objectively the best Super Mario World Luigi sprite. Like, in the original, it's just Mario's sprite, recolored. In the All-Stars version, I do not trust that Luigi. He looks like he would sell off my credit card information on the deep web. But this Luigi, look at this Luigi. This is a perfect Luigi right here. This is a 10 out of 10. Flawless, perfect Luigi. He's beautiful. I love him. Nintendo are cowards for not using this Luigi sprite in Super Mario Maker 2. And here we've got Green Morton. Because I guess Gray was unavailable. It's not even following, like, the palettes they had in Mario 3. The color palettes in Mario 3, which were also incorrect, I believe. But here, they're all over the place. Hooray! Hooray! Not a hard boss. Pretty easy one, that one. Thank you. Down it goes. Morton Koopa Jr. of Castle 2 is now just a burning memory. The next area is the underground Vanilla Dome. What traps await Mario and Luigi in the new world? What will become of Princess Toadstool? Hello, Jay. Welcome. We just beat Morton Koopa Jr. because apparently there's a Morton Koopa Sr. And they're still referring to her as Princess Toadstool on the Game Boy Advance. I always liked that they kept that. We've been discussing Mario Maker and horses. I will let you come to your own conclusion on how we got to those. Also, Yoshi's back. See, it's just like Sonic Heroes, right? And Yoshi's dead. Shadow goes for his potty break, and Yoshi goes for his potty break. And I accidentally deleted my cape feather again. Good. Oh, Jay, I'm using the color restoration patch you sent me, and it looks really good. Thank you again for this. Bonk. Yes, Sam. I looked into as well to see, just out of curiosity, even though I really do not mind and at times kind of preferred the GBA sound font, I went to see if there was also a sound font restoration mod that puts in all of the original Super Nintendo audio samples, and there's one that updates 2 samples for the Ghost House and Castle themes, but none that does the whole thing. So I figured, I'll just stick with the original. Mario World on GBA is God. This is Super Mario World as God intended. The objective best Luigi sprite. Right here! I don't know how I did that, but I did that. Hello, Super Mega Wii Master 1. That's your name now. Hello, Mega Wii Master 1. Welcome. We're discussing Mario Maker and horses. Don't ask how we got to those 2 things. Let's see. You know how people have dreadlocks and it has like those shoelace textures? Yes! Yes, I do. Vaguely. I feel like I've seen that. Oh! Whoop. There we go. Ah! Oh, good thing we got the green switch palace. Otherwise, I would have to jump over this. Whoop. But yeah, we were just discussing how this is objectively, or in my opinion at least, this is the best version of Luigi's sprite, like Luigi's Mario World sprite. Makes perfect sense. Yoshi is a dinosaur horse. Exact. See, you understand how the connection was made. Whoop. But yeah, like the original Mario World. I said this before, but the original Mario World Luigi sprite is just Mario's sprite recolored. All Stars Luigi sprite, I've seen too many Flash animations from like 2009 of that Luigi sprite that just make me think that he's gonna like sell my banking information on the deep web. This Luigi is like the lawful good of Luigi Mario World sprites. Like the original is like, I'd say like lawful neutral, right? Or just true neutral, I guess. And then like All Stars Luigi is like chaotic evil, and then this Luigi is lawful good. Let's see. Had a rumor that if we get a Nintendo Direct this month, they're going to announce a new 2D Mario game. Ooh! I would be very happy about that. I would love a new 2D Mario game. I want us to get like a true 2D, two-dimensional Mario game, where like the sprites are all like hand drawn and it's traditionally animated. Of course, I would love to see like a 1930s inspired Mario game. That would be amazing. I've thought about this before. I would love to see like Studio MDHR do like a remake of like Mario Land or Mario Land 2, because those games were already in black and white. I would love that. Let's see. I do like they sort of mix all the sprites of Luigi together in Mario Maker 2. Yes. Actually, you know what? No, that Luigi sprite, that one is like, that one I'd say is like the true neutral. That's true neutral Luigi. Then this is lawful Luigi. Then like I'd say Mario World SNES, like original Mario World SNES, is like, that one I'd say is like chaotic neutral, and then All Stars Luigi is like chaotic evil. That's the alignment chart of Luigi sprites in my book, at least. But yeah, I would love it if they did a proper like full traditionally animated, or even like if they used tweens, I'd be fine with that too. Mario game, that would be amazing, especially if it was done like in the modern kind of Mario 2D art style. That would be so cool. I would love that. I really hope they do that. Never would have guessed Gideon would want a 30s style Mario. I know, right? I know that's really out of left field for me. I know, like, you probably expect me to want, like, a Hanna-Barbera style Mario or, like, a Disney Renaissance era Mario. But no, I'd really like a 30s, like, Fleischer Brothers Mario game. Let's see, from my mom, apparently it's due to, like, how people's hair are textured, more fine, etc. Ah. Bam. The Switch Palace. Look, everybody, it's Nintendo Switch. Funny joke. I love how the extra power-up in this game, because the box it was stored in the SNES version would be too big for the GBA screen. They just put it a little parentheses, or at least be in the Super Mario World style in Mario Maker 2. That also, if we got like a 2.5D Mario game, that I would love. That has like the 3D visuals, like 3D World's representation in Mario Maker. If it looked like that, maybe like a little bit nicer than that, because there are times where like it looks really good, but it kind of looks a little flat, just because it's Mario Maker, because they have to have, you know, a bit of limitations. Just like nicer looking levels, right? Like if we got a Mario, like a 2D Mario game that looks like Klonoa on the Wii or the Klonoa remakes on Switch and all other modern consoles, that would be like my dream 2D Mario. It would be a Mario that looks like that, because that would be amazing. I would love that. Dude, friggin' another good comparison would be like any of the 2.5D Kirby games, like whether it's Return to Dreamland or Triple Deluxe or Planet Robobot. A Mario game that looks like those games, like a 2D Mario game that looks like those games, I would eat for breakfast, lunch, dinner, and dessert. I would eat that up. I would love that so much. I miss 2D games. I miss side scrollers. They don't do a lot of side scrollers really. Like, yeah, you have a couple that come out here and there, but like big budget main studios like Nintendo and whatnot don't do as many of them as they used to. And I kind of miss them. I'm not gonna lie. I enjoy a good side scroller every now and again. Let's see, I want to say for years I thought I had gotten all the exits, and then maybe 8 years ago I realized I was missing the one in Bowser Land where you need to fly with the key. Oh! So you never saw the all exits cutscene for the longest time, and never got to the alternate autumn version of Dinosaur Land. Well, boy, howdy, dude. Are you gonna see some cool stuff then? And I know you've already seen it, but I remember for the longest time, like when I was a kid, because I played the life out of this game. Right? I played this game to death. Because for the longest time this was like the only game I really had, and so like I just would freaking play this game all the time and would find all sorts of secrets. It took me so long to find everything, and I remember when I did find like all of the exits, I was like, excuse me, Autumn Dinosaur Land, what? Let's see, I want to say I think it's more offensive of people standing up for a group as a whole that's not even their ethnicity. There's a difference between like standing for a friend and a group. True. It's weird when people get offended for other people who have never actually been offended. It reminds me, since we're talking about Mario, it reminds me of when people got kind of upset and got their noses out of joint about the Tostera Kingdom in Super Mario Odyssey, saying how it was racist towards Hispanic people and Mexican people. When in fact, in actuality, Hispanic people and people from Mexico freaking loved it, and thought it was amazing. Whoa, springy bars. Yeah, that's another one of those fun mechanics this game introduces in like a couple levels, but not very often. That's another thing they should put in Mario Maker. I really want a new 2.5D looking Sonic game. Last one we got was Sonic 4 Episode 2, which was over a decade ago. Holy cow. That was over a decade ago. Oh yeah, Luigi's traditional jumping with fist raised and air sprite can be seen in this room. If you hold down the A button with the cape feather. I would love a Sonic game that looks like that. I would love to see them do just like another modern Sonic game that's 2D. They haven't really done one of those since like the Sonic Advanced games.
And I know, and I don't, I mean, yeah, you know, Forces kind of did with classic Sonic, and so did Generations, but like, I mean, like, modern Sonic in 2D, not just more classic Sonic, like, you know what I mean. Let's see, I'd gotten the autumn setting just by going through the special world. I didn't play the SNES Virtual Console, so I just didn't have the star next to my file. Oh, that's right. That's right, that's for completing, whatchamacallit, that's for completing the... Whew. Ah! You get that for... You get the Autumn Dinosaur Land for completing the special world. You get the Princess Peach coins for collecting all the Dragon coins. What do you get for all the exits? I think you just get a fun little cutscene. But you know what? I really like that fun little cutscene. What about the Rush series? Oh, yeah! I forgot. Wow, I'm a fake fan. I'm a fake fan, guys. I forgot about Sonic Rush. Sonic Rush stream when? Thinking more of Mania 2, but with 3D visuals. That would be cool. Yeah, even with Classic. Dude, what if, like, we got, like, a game that looked like, like, had, like, Dreamcast kind of inspired... What is that, Dreamcast? No, Saturn inspired visuals, where it looks like the Sonic World portion of, Sonic Jam, but it's a 2D side-scroller. I would love that. That would be really cool. I like that, like, kind of old-looking polygonal aesthetic is back. Can I get the yellow Yoshi yet? No, but I can get the blue Yoshi. Blue Yoshi. I skipped the red Yoshi and I can't get him. Oops. Well, I goofed. Delicious. Feed the baby boy. Feed the baby Yoshi. There we go.
Whoa. Whoa. Thank you for rescuing me. I'm a blue Yoshi. I can fly no matter what color shell I eat.
There's actually a neat little trick in this game to getting the exact Yoshi colors you want whenever you hit a Yoshi block. If you're holding a specific colored Koopa shell, when you hit the block, you'll get the Yoshi of that color. So like if I hit a shell, if I hit a block while holding a blue shell, I'll get a blue Yoshi. If I hold one, if I hold a yellow shell, I'll get, if I hit a block with a yellow shell, I'll get a yellow Yoshi, and so on and so forth, etc, etc, etc. I don't know how many people know about that. Bravo. I think you have to get the regular exits and the special exits on these stages to count. I'll check on the world map. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I'll stream the frickin' Sonic Advance games at some point. I really oughta, because they're fun! Okay, so we do need to do those. I'll do the Star World levels in proper order. Where I won't do a Star World level until I've properly gained access to it. So like I won't skip to the next one right away. Am I gonna make it? Am I gonna make it? I made it! Yeah, it's a shame we haven't gotten... We really have not gotten a 3D... 3D side-scrollers aren't really that common from most big-budget studios. Usually if a big-budget studio is going to do it, they'll either do a 2D side-scroller or they'll do a 3D game. They usually won't mix and match. Not everybody does a Paper Mario. I do really love that, like, that N64 / PS1 era of, like, Klonoa and Mischief Makers and Tomba, where, like, you've got 2D sprites in 3D environments, and, you know, Paper Mario, obviously, but I'm specifically talking about,
side scrollers. Where you've got 2D sprites, 3D environments, and it's I love that. It's for that reason that I love stages like Pyramid Peril and Fiery Frolic and Cuphead, because they've got those really cool rotating 3D backgrounds. Star World 2. I need to abandon Yoshi because I need to get the other Yoshi. I'm sorry, my boy. You can't have 2 Yoshis active on screen at the same time. Well, I've already beansed it. Excuse me. So, you know what? I'll do the secret exit first. And then I'll go back. There we go. Well, there's Donkey Kong Country 2 returns, Metroid Dread, Mega Man 11, and Kirby from 2.5D. True! True. I should think before I speak more often. But those are really only a small handful of examples. It's like, obviously, you know, the Kirby games, you've got, I guess there's more of them than I thought. There's Kirby, there's Metroid, and like I just lay that blanket down, like, you know, there's the 3 Kirby games that are visually like that. I need to go back because I want to get the Yoshi coins. You can spin with Yoshi if you spin jump onto Yoshi. Yes, I know. I want to get the yellow Yoshi at the bottom of the stage. Or, I think it's a yellow Yoshi on this level. It's either yellow or red on this one. And I cannot if I already have a Yoshi. But I am aware of that. Thank you. Can I get back up? Nope. Sorry, Cape Feather. Not this time, buddy boy. Oh, I forget the layout for this stage. Yoshi's Crafted World and Woolly World. True, those were also 2.5D games. I forgot about those. So you know what? Maybe I'm wrong. There's more of them. There is more of them than I thought. Oh, and also there was... I know this game wasn't really good, and I can say this as a fan of the series in question. There was also Chibi Robo Ziplash. That game wasn't horrible. It was just kind of okay. I liked it, but I'm just a big Chibi Robo fan, so maybe I'm a little biased. Oh, I'm gonna miss the 1-up. Also, weird friggin' above ground stage, or underground stage that has above ground music. Right here. Oh, it's a red Yoshi on this stage, okay. I'll still get him. This poor Yoshi must be having a really not fun time spinning around like this. That's right, I was thinking of the yellow Koopas that you find down here. Oh, I'll just feed him my mushroom. That sounds weird out of context. Yep! It's him, guys! It's the funny creature! Yippee! I'm doing the funny creature voice for Yoshi. Yippee! Thank you for rescuing me. I'm a red Yoshi. I can breathe fire no matter what color shall I eat. That's him. It's him. Good. Nice. I hope Yoshis have strong stomachs. They probably do. I mean, have you seen the things Yoshis eat? They got tough digestion. I missed some star coins. Stop spinning. Listen, he's gonna be okay. He likes to spin. I gotta get those. Well, thankfully, since I have Yoshi, I have a little. I can jump off of him to get things I miss. Do not. I did already, and you can't stop me. It hurts my throat, but I did. Do not do that voice again. Okay. It hurt my throat a little bit, so I won't. Thankfully, the red Yoshi never talks again. It sounds painful to do. It was painful to do. I came just in time to hear the yippee! Hello, Croy. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning in. Oh yeah, you can do this with Yoshi. Yoshi can friggin' drill. Drill Yoshi. So now I know where to go. And now I can do this where I can... This usually works. There we go. We're playing Mario World. We were discussing something and I completely forgot what it... Oh yeah, 2.5D games. That's what we were talking about. Oh, that's what we were talking about. Oh. My question is, what will you do about that secret exit? Keep Feather under the goal. Betrayal, Yoshi. What? I have no... What? What do you do about that secret exit? Cape Feather under the goal. Oh! I would never betray my Yoshi. I'll do it the right way. See, right, like, so that's one of those things about, like, those theories, right? About, like, game theory. Is they always say, like, oh, Mario is insane because he drops Yoshi into the pit. Never is the player told they can do that. Never is the player told they should do that. That's a choice the player has to make. Mario's not the mental case. You are. The player is the monster. It's not Mario. Bonus game! I always found these to be really difficult to do if you're riding Yoshi. For some reason, the hit detection's a little funky. I'm not gonna get anything, I think. Yeah, no. This is a lost cause. Oof. Not to mention Luigi can do it too. Exactly. See? See, they cherry pick information to make Mario look like a monster, but in fact, Luigi is also fully capable of doing these things. Apparently he really does punch Yoshi in the back of the head to stick his tongue out. Yes, but only in this game. And that was especially confirmed through the beta sprites that were found in the Giga Leak. The infamous Giga Leak. Oh yeah, KG was talking about that earlier. Whew. I always thought it was funny. Some of the it's interesting looking at some of those sprites that were leaked that Nintendo still have in their files. I am amazed, right? So, for context for the uninitiated, right? Well, there goes my Yoshi. Oh, blue Yoshi. That works. A couple years back, there was this big leak at Nintendo, right? Where somebody just freaking broke into their archives and stole a bunch of files out of, like, their hard drives and whatnot. Among such things were, like, prototypes and old sprites and whatnot dating back to the Super Nintendo that Nintendo still has in their archives, which I find amazing. Nintendo, for their internal preservation at least, apparently are very good. And among them, there was tons of unused stuff that was found from Mario World and other games. You know, scratch pads for drawing sprites and old mechanics and stuff from betas that we've only ever seen, like, old screenshots that are, like, 3 pixels big. Like, really bad quality JPEG resolution sprites. And it's amazing that they have some of those things, including sprites drawn by a developer having some fun of Luigi flipping off the player. Everyone's reaction. Everyone's reaction was changed to him just saying go. Oh yeah, fun fact, right? Mario World, if you're on a slope and you hold down the run button while you're riding on Yoshi, you can climb up a slope. Check this out. I picked the worst time to do this, but whoop, this is just something you can do. I remember when I found out you could do that, I felt like a wizard. You just slide up a slope. Defy the laws of physics. Deny them Say no, you have no power over me, physics. Let's see. Reggie was too busy guarding the Mother 3 vault. Exactly. He let his guard down by protecting the sacred Mother 3. Preventing anyone from ever witnessing it. 2 up. 3 up. Technically, I got 6. I just picture Reggie like Reggie just sitting on a throne in like Nintendo of America HQ, and like he's asleep, right? Leaning on a fiddlesticks. Reggie's just like asleep, sitting on a throne, like a lumbering, slumbering giant, with like leaning his hands on like a big funny Donkey Kong hammer. And, like, in front of him lays a pedestal with a single English copy of Mother 3. To challenge him means death, but to challenge him means to find the truth. I'm gonna have to replay this stage because I missed a bunch of dragon coins. Whew. Beep. Get anything out of these? No. Ooh, hello. Never knew that. So weird. Yeah. Also in those files that were dug up. There was old Super Mario 64 prototypes that contained leftovers of the scrapped 2-player mode, including an official Super Mario World styled Luigi sprite. I mean, Super Mario 64 style Luigi model, rather. And, like, that was amazing. Like, seeing that be real was like, huh? He's real? L is real. He's not fake anymore. We have unsealed him from the garden statue. Also, I technically have, but technically haven't played Pokemon Unite yet. I downloaded it on my Switch, and I played the Pikachu part of the tutorial, but I didn't finish the Charizard part of the tutorial yet, because something came up while I was playing it. But I have technically played like 5 minutes of it. Just the Pikachu tutorial. Let's see. Climbing up those slopes. I'm gonna wait until I'm not being bombarded by Coopers to read what you said. Let's see. Climbing up those slopes with that trick is just them practicing backwards long jumping for the next game. Exactly. That's just the inverse of Yahoo! 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 Also, the internal coding for Super Mario 64. Yes, the actual like decompilation of Mario 64's code was found there, which is what fans have used to now create ports of Mario 64 for PC, which is also incredible. I don't think I skipped anything. Wait, I think I did skip. I gotta go back. Yoshi, I gotta go back. I skipped another dragon coin. Yahoo! I gotta go back. I have to go back to the past, like AVGN. I thought it was really neat when Sonic Mania Plus came out, when they added Ray and Mighty. That Ray is literally just the cape. Well, not literally, but basically just the cape feather from this game, which makes him my favorite character to play as. Oh yeah, fun fact, this is my favorite 2D Mario game. And might be like my favorite Mario game, honestly. Like, thinking about it, this might be my favorite Mario game. Like, if I was to speak, like, generally, like, covering all, well, nah, Thousand Year Door would definitely be that. But, like, mainline Mario, oh yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Sunshine. Like, love Sunshine. That's definitely my favorite 3D Mario game. But, you know. Free tacos yesterday. We have to go back! But yeah. Mario World is my favorite. There we go. World is up there, but I prefer the way 3 controls better. I mean, 3 is also amazing, though. Picking a favorite 2D Mario is really difficult because they're all so good. Really, they are. Like, there really isn't a bad, like, 2D Mario game, in my opinion. There really isn't a bad 3D Mario game, either. If you're playing a Mario game, it's probably good. Like, even the quote-unquote bad Mario games, the ones that people kind of write off and say, oh, that one's a bad one. They may not be to your liking or to your taste, but you can't deny that they still have a certain quality to them, you know? For as repetitive as people complain that the new Super Mario Bros. Games can be, Yoshi! My boy! For as much as people complain about the repetitiveness of the new Super Mario Bros. Games, they're still good. Like, I often see people write off New Super Mario Bros. 2 and say that it's, like, bad. I really enjoyed that game. I know I'm probably very much alone in my enjoyment of New Super Mario Bros. 2, and that's fine. That's fine. But I really like that game. I'm going to die. It's usually a toss-up between 3 and World. I can tell the fact that you like the Mario mod. Yes, the Mario mod for SRB2 is very good and makes me very happy. I'm gonna have to replay this level because of Dragon Coins. I'm not lying. You know I skipped one already. This level is a lot easier if you're just flying over it. Ooh. There we go. Take the L. No. But yeah. That's my humble opinion. Like, even, like, I know people complain about, like, Sticker Star and Color Splash. We're talking about this a lot during Paper Mario, but, like, they may not be the best Paper Mario games, but as video games, they're still good. There's still enjoyment you can have out of them. I feel like I missed a pipe somewhere. I feel like this level has a sub-area. Oh, hello, Porcupuffer. How you doing, buddy? I like NSMB2 as well. I think it's just that it had nothing new to offer compared to the rest. Yeah. I really enjoyed the, I thought the auto-running stages were really fun. That you would use to, like, skip ahead to later worlds, where, like, Mario would fire out of a cannon, and you'd go into, like, the Super Mario Bros. 3 kind of style backdrop area, and Mario would just be running, and you'd have to make sure he jumped over obstacles and collected red coins. And I thought those levels were really fun. Really challenging, too. I think the new series kind of got a bad rap. It might have had to do with them coming out more frequently. Like, didn't Mario U and NSMB2 come out within months of each other? Yes, I believe Mario U came out... Well, Mario U was a launch title for the Wii U, I believe. Or an early addition to the library, and then New Super Mario Bros. 2, I believe they were, like, their release dates were announced, like, the same day. I could be wrong about that, nonetheless. I'll have to think about that. But yeah, I think it's one of those things where it's just like, I think it's kind of evident of, not to complain, right, but just to discuss. I think it's kind of evident of, like, the sort of mob mentality, for lack of a better term, I would say, people have with just, like, kind of blindly agreeing with reviewers, where game reviewers start saying, oh, the new Super Mario Bros. Games are just recycled over and over and over and over again. And even though, like, the general public thinks they're fine and enjoys them, you know, plenty of people just kind of blindly accept what the reviewer men say as fact. I did not see that thwomp. And just are like, well, this person said it, it must be true. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, yes, they don't do anything new per se. They're not the most creative or innovative of games, but they're fun. And that's what their goal is. That's what they set out to be fun games. And I think they succeed in that regard. You know? Should they have tried to do more with them? Yes. Would I have liked them to have tried to do more with them? Yes. Would I have liked to have seen some new creative power-ups and mechanics and level themes and something fresh? Absolutely. But do I think they're bad games because they didn't do anything super crazy? Do I think that they're bad games because they didn't do anything super refreshing? No, I don't. I genuinely do not. I mean, say what you will about Sticker Star, right? But it did try to do something new. Was it a little misguided? Yeah. Was its, you know, was its execution perfect? No. But it tried to take Paper Mario in kind of a new direction, while also setting it back on its original, or rather closer to its original course after how they deviated gameplay-wise with Super. And from a gameplay perspective, I think Sticker Star is actually quite fun. Maybe I'm just weird. I missed a dragon coin. Oh, I hope I didn't miss it in the first area. But yeah. Let's see. Hit that mentality. Yeah, like, full divisive arguments with Sonic Adventure 2. Yes! I dare say the Acorn power-up is my favorite flight power. See? There was something new and interesting and fun brought up in those games. I thought the gold flower was really cool. Honestly, I thought that was like the whole coin collecting I thought was a really fun mechanic. I thought all the stuff they did with coins, trying to see how many coins you could get, replaying, like, I replayed countless levels of New Super Mario Bros. 2, just trying to see, like, how high of a score for coins I could get. Trying to get my coin counter as high as I could go. But yeah, you want to talk about revisionist history? Let's talk about how everyone in, like, the reviewer space talks about how, like, oh, Sonic Adventure 2 and Sonic Adventure 1 are bad games that have aged very poorly. Meanwhile, like, they really aren't. And, like, if you look back in the day, everybody regarded those games very highly, especially reviewers back then. Those games were in very high regard, at least from what I remember. It's like, people want to tell you Sonic was never good. Meanwhile, it's like, I don't know. Don't be jaded, just have fun and enjoy something. A game doesn't need to be perfect to be enjoyable, you know? You can still enjoy something despite its flaws, and I think games that are flawed but enjoyable are better in some regards than games that aren't. Those dinos remind me of the cave boss in Cave Story. Ooh! I've never played Cave Story, but I think I know the boss you're talking about. Because it's just one of those, like, iconic games that everybody really knows about. I've never played it, though. I really should. See, half the people hate adventure games, the other half are begging for a comeback. I would, personally speaking, I would like to see another game like the adventure games. You know, 3D open platforming and adventuring and levels and whatnot with a couple hub worlds here and there. I really liked Adventure 1 for doing that. I thought Adventure 2 was far more streamlined and a bit more focused, which was very nice. But I did not mind the structure of Adventure 1, and I would love to see another Sonic game that tries that. And you know what? I'm thinking Frontiers might kind of be that return to form for, like, at least Adventure 1, where they do, like, that kind of hub world-esque thing with, like, the main areas, and then the smaller levels are more, like, little platforming areas. Oops! I'm honestly looking at the gameplay of, like, Forces compared to Adventure 1. I think Forces might be, not Forces, Frontiers rather. I think Frontiers might be Adventure 3. Just without the multiple playable characters, you know. Does anyone know Mario and Luigi's favorite song by the Cars? Just what I needed. Correct. Correct, Mega Wii Master. I don't care. Give characters some spotlight and a chance to make them interesting. Yes! I love Tails in Adventure 1 and Adventure 2 because Tails has this wonderful character arc in those games. Of, like, you know, of you know, growing as a character and as a person, of growing up, you know, leaving Sonic's shadow and becoming his own person, while still discovering his own strengths and what makes him so unique and interesting. Yeah. If I can, you know what? If I can get Adventure 1 cheap on Steam, which I probably can, I'll stream it. Or I'll play it on my totally legitimate GameCube. That's what I'll do. Tails wants to fly high. He does. He wants to fly high. So he can reach as the highest of all the heavens. Somebody will be waiting for him. So he's got to fly higher. Give Cream some spotlight. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the advanced games kind of did that, but I would love to see them add Cream. Hear me out, right? If they did like kind of the two-sided story thing again, right? Where you've got like, oh, where you've got one side of the story. Gosh darn it, this level's a lot easier with a Cape Feather, or with a blue Yoshi. They could do like, you know, they could have one side of the story that's like Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles. And then they could have another side of the story that's maybe like, I don't know, like Amy, Rouge, and Cream. And Cream could have similar kind of gameplay to like Tails. Because flying. Let's see, I was not really feeling with Frontiers. Just give me a classic style game that isn't another port remix, at least reimagining. I would love something to make her interesting. Yeah. There's a lot of wasted potential, in my opinion, with Cream. She's just kind of... It's weird, because Cream feels like she should be a main character. And for a little while, she was in the spin-offs. Like, she was very prominent in the adventure... I mean, in the advanced games. She was important in Rush. But then, like... They haven't really done anything with her. She was in Heroes... And then she just kind of got forgotten about and replaced with 3 Chow and an Amo Chow in Team Sonic Racing for some reason. I would love to see them do something interesting with Cream. Ooh, okay. Ooh, there we go. Couldn't she use cheese as a projectile in the Advanced series? Yes! There's a really cool mechanic in Advanced 3, because Advanced 3 has this partner mechanic where you can team up with another character. One of those has a Cape Feather in it. You can pair up characters to make teams in Advanced 3. Whenever you pair Cream with another character, it doesn't give her a new ability, but instead gives Cheese a new ability. Tourist tips. Try striking a bonus block after you have found at least 30 coins in an area. Okie dokie. I have not. And there's a bunch of different like transformations and forms Cheese can take depending on what characters you're paired with. In my experience, Cream kind of attracts the wrong crowd of people, if you know what I mean. Yeah, her and her mom. But you know what? Don't let the small minority of loud, weird fans, if you can even call them fans, overshadow the rather quiet minority, or the quiet majority, rather, of not weird fans who just aren't weird and don't really express opinions. You could say that for almost every female character but Rouge. Yeah. Actually, you could say that for pretty much all the female Sonic characters. They all kind of attract a weird crowd. Even her design screams fan service. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Rouge was created as a fan service character. They were like, we need a Sonic character with sex appeal. And so they made Rouge. There's probably a joke I can make here about Sonic himself, but I'm not going to make it. That did not go the way I intended it to. Oh wait, it's Mario. Wait, can I run across these platforms? I can. I can run across these platforms because it's Mario physics and you can run over one block gaps. Whoa! Yeah. Looks like most of the characters cast are minors. Yes! I think Rouge is like the only one. No, I think Rouge is 17 canonically. Big, Vector, and Eggman are like the only characters that are canonically over the age of 18. Big the cat is an adult. No one ever thought it was weird that friggin' Big, an adult, was just hanging out with 2 minors in Sonic Heroes. Nobody else thought that was weird. I'm gonna stop now. Let me go in the pipe. Thank you. Ya-da-da-da. Vector, Big, Rouge, Vanilla are the only adults. Wow. They're the only ones. Ow. Well, and Shadow, technically. Technically, Shadow's in his, like, his 60s. Isn't Shadow technically, like, 65? Because he's canonically, like... He's supposed to be 15? How? I don't know. But he was sealed in the Ark for 50 years, so technically he is in his 60s. He's a 65-year-old man. Rouge is 18. Oh, I thought she was 17. That makes it even weirder. The only Sonic character who is of age is Topaz, that government woman Rouge hung out with in Sonic X. That's right. Oh, and the President's Secretary in Sonic Adventure 2. Probably. The President's Secretary, who I'm pretty sure was originally supposed to be like a very important character in the game's plot, which is why she has her own like save file menu theme in that game for some reason. I shall return later. My cousin is streaming Pikmin 3 at the moment, but he probably will go for an hour and a half. Well, I hope you have a wonderful time with your cousin playing Pikmin 3, May Master. Thank you so much for tuning in. If you stop back in later, I will be more than happy to see you again. But for the meantime, enjoy and farewell. And if you don't pop back in, have a great night. I need a cape feather. If I can just get enough speed with this shell, I can make things a little easier. This would be a little easier as Mario, admittedly, because Mario picks up speed faster than Luigi does. Ah, well. Ow! Thing is, like... Oh! I'm in danger! Spinning top mode, activate! Ow. Just get the cape feather, Gideon. I don't count Shadow because he's questionable, but I think he is pretty much 15, air quotes, yeah. How do I... Wait. Oh, there's something I missed? Or is there another... Wait, no, there's a pipe that takes you backwards in the level, that's right. There's a pipe I missed up ahead that takes you back. Yeah, Shadow's 15, air quotes. Biologically, he's 15. Chronologically, he's 65. Woo! I thought this was the pipe that takes you back. It is a lie. I've been lied to. All right. Then, how do I get? Oh, and I'm running out of time. How do I enter that pipe? Can I not? I can't, which means that maybe I missed something back a ways? Oh, well, I missed that coin for one thing. Oh, wait, no, that's everything I needed because... Okay. I know what to do. This level's a pain in the butt. Oh, fiddlesticks. I need to backtrack now to get things. These Koopas are very angry. Ow! Okay. Whoop! Go, 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 Luigi! Go, funny green Italian man! Okay. I'm right back where I started power-up wise. Gosh, fiddlesticks. This level is very difficult. See, does Knuckles have a canon age? I feel like he should be 18. I I believe so. I'm going off of like Dreamcast era manual knowledge. I believe in the manual of Sonic Heroes, he's also supposed to be 17. He's either 16 or 17. However, how old Sonic is, I think he's just like a year older. So I think he's 16 then, because Sonic is 15. I am playing very poorly. But yeah, I feel like I agree. Knuckles should like be like 18. I think that's a logical age for him. I feel like a lot of the Sonic characters should be just like a little bit older than they are. Like Sonic is only supposed to be 15, but I feel like Sonic should at least be like 16 or 17. That just feels correct, just based on how he acts and his voice. I know that in Jam, Knuckles is 15 and Sonic is 16. What? They swapped them in that game. That's interesting. I wonder if that was intentional or on purpose. I mean, intentional or by accident. Wait, I skipped something. Oh, I know what I skipped. Weird, I know. That is strange. These Koopas are gonna throw me for a loopers. I just need a clear runway. There we go. They are still spawning. Knuckles is 16. Really? I'm a fake fan, I guess. My memory is not as good as it used to be. I cannot remember the ages of fictional hedgehogs and echidnas. I am ashamed. Fake fan. I'm gonna have my Sonic license revoked. Ooh. Let's see. It very well could be a mistranslation, but I like to consider it canon for the classics. Yeah. Huh. That's interesting. I'm very confused about that second pipe, because I feel like that should go somewhere, but I can't remember where. Hey! Alright. Objective. Survive. Ooh. Mamma mia! You know what? We're gonna come back to this level with Yoshi. Yoshi's gonna come in and solve all of our problems. A blue one specifically. Blue Yoshi makes that level a lot easier. Yeah. Da, 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 da. And now we can leave. And you know what? We'll go to top secret area and get some power-ups. How am I doing on time? I'm curious. Hour and a half. I said I could probably do this in 3 hours. I probably can. Like 3.5 hours, I think. But let's go. I forget how old Eggman is supposed to be. I know he has an IQ of 300 and is a feminist, but I cannot remember how old the man is. The Eggman. Alright. Oh hey! It saved my checkpoint. That's nice. Alright, Koopas. I ain't afraid of no Koopas. But my Yoshi is. Alright. Easy mode. Activate! 59. He is 59 years old. Eggman is on the cusp of 60. I want a blue shell. The blue shell I can spit out easier. Oh, well, I crushed it. Yosh! 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 Nope. Nope. I'm not doing the funny thing. I'm not sacrificing Yoshi. No. I will not. I refuse. I refuse to be a monster. I'll forget getting the power-ups. I'll just go get Yoshi. Oh, well, I still have a Cape Feather in inventory, so that's good. I will go down with my Yoshi. Eggman's older than my parents. Eggman's old enough to be like my grandfather. No, he's not old enough to be my grandfather, but nonetheless. I forget how old Maria was supposed to be. I forget how old Gerald was supposed to be. I really don't remember a lot of these ages, do I? We're gonna come back and do Cheese Bridge later, or Butter Bridge. We're gonna do Butter Bridge later. Butter Bridge is buttery and a bridge. Worst comes to worst, I'll do it with Mario. I'll do it with Mario. Good old Super Mario. See, doesn't matter. Gerald is dead. Correct. He is, in fact, not alive. It is good there to be not dead, said Gerald, never. Oh. Lucky. And a Cape Feather there. Shoot, have I been getting the dragon coins? I think I might have skipped one by accident. I have not been paying attention. I've been too busy thinking about dead Gerald. I think they put that there so you can climb back up. Yeah. I don't need this key, but I'm taking it anyway. Here's an interesting question. Yes. Hit me with an interesting question. That was useful. How old would the Avatar be in Sonic Forces? That's a good question. Well, yeah, I'm thinking, I don't know if it's ever, like, discussed, because I know they go over a couple other things with the Avatar in, like, the comics, right? I'm not sure if it's ever discussed, but if I was to guess the age on the Avatar based on, like, their appearance and the fact that they're kind of tall, I'd guess the Avatar is supposed to be, like, 16. Just based off of other Sonic character ages and based off of their physical appearance, I'm gonna guess, like, 16, around there. If not the same age as Sonic, maybe a little bit older? Though, Infinite refers to them as a child. I mean, granted, I know a teenager is still technically a child, but, like, that does throw a little bit of complication into the guessing. Though Infinite probably doesn't know the age, he's probably guessing off of appearance as well. So I'd say the Avatar character is probably, like, I'd probably say, like, around the 16, 17 age bracket. Somewhere around there. That's what I'll say. Ooh! Spooky ghosts. Spooky ghosts. My avatar from Forces was Fang. Nice! Croy, you're a real one. That's wonderful. The character creator in Forces is actually the origin of Sherwood. Fun fact. Sherwood started out as a Sonic Forces OC. And he was originally a wolf. And he looked like a dork. That's why he just randomly has a monocle, because a monocle is one of the character creation options in Forces, which is why Sherwood has one. The original Sherwood design that I created on my brother's PS4 is very different from what he wound up becoming. But then, like, on my Switch, when I got Forces, it's far closer to what he really looks like. If Sega won't put if Sega won't put Fang in a modern game, then I will. Good. More power to you, Croy. Thank you for doing it. I may or may not have made my own. Once I unlocked the ability to make other avatars, I may or may not have made a Fang as well. I will not deny what is true. That is one aspect of like the character creator in Forces I really like, is the fact that if you want, you can pretty much make other characters. Like, if you want to play as Sonic, you can make Sonic. If you want to make Shadow, you can make Shadow. If you want to make Silver, you can make Silver. You know, not 100% accurately, but an approximation of them. If you want to be Amy, you can play as Amy, kind of. One thing I do genuinely wonder, though, right, about the character creator in Forces, is why they left certain, like, why they picked the species they went with. And, like, why they didn't pick, like, the main core ones. Like, I could understand if they wanted to avoid any, like, potential legal stuff with Penders and with Archie and whatnot, why they wouldn't include, like, Echidnas as one, and also since canonically Knuckles is supposed to be the last of his kind. So it wouldn't make sense if, you know, if there was just randomly player characters in Echidna. But why not foxes? Why can't you make the Avatar character a fox? I don't understand that. Like, huh? Like, you can make a hedgehog, you can make a Sonic, why can't you make a Tails? You know? I don't understand. I know they had a contest for, like, a species the player wanted. There was concept art proposed for tons of different species, like maybe because they were too similar to wolves. Probably with the ear shape and the tail shape. Even they probably thought, nah, these are too close. We'll just keep it to one, which I can kind of understand. I get it. Nonetheless, me personally, I think that would have been neat. Woo. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, there was concept art though, right, for Forces that was shown that shows off tons of scrapped species ideas. Like there was gonna be horses and dragons and monkeys. And funnily enough, the dragon and monkey concepts wound up getting reused for some of the other. I got one life out of it. Some of the customization options, like the monkey cosmetics, were recycled for the II costume for II from Super Monkey Ball. The dragon concept was reused from one of the bodysuits you can find. Let's see. The last species to be chosen was either going to be monkey, dragon, or bear, and bear was chosen as it was a power type. To compensate, dragon scales and II ears were added in as parts. See? Yeah. Which is neat. I think I might have skipped a Yoshi coin by accident by going through that bonus area. Ah! Oh yeah, speaking of Forces, so I have a fun plan for when I play Forces, right? For creating the custom character. That's gonna be entirely up to you guys. I'm going to leave creating the character to you, and what I'm gonna do is, since what basically what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put everybody's names on like a random wheel, right? I'm gonna put everybody's name on a wheel, and like when we get to each customization option, I'll draw a random name and I'll let that person pick what the character will look like. I'm very curious as to what you guys will make, and I hope it looks good. And then I'm gonna draw it. I'm gonna draw that Forces custom character. It's gonna be great. I don't know when exactly. Forces might be like, maybe like after Super Mario RPG, when Teeter and I finish that. That might be when I play Forces. Oh, I remember where the last one is here. It's a very tricky secret finding the last dragon point on this stage. You have to go above. No. Oh, Yosh. I don't know if I can get the secret without Yoshi. I can, okay. Avoid the nippers. And there's the last one. Yoshi dead. And then there's Yoshi. He's dead. God bless you, Yoshi. You served your country proud. Admittedly, there's probably timing to this. I used to be really good at this minigame as a kid, to the point where I could get, like, everything the same picture, but I don't know what has happened to my skills. My skills died with my Yoshi. Oh, this level is cool. It has the mechanics of random firing bullet bills. Welcome to Chicago, everybody. I've never actually been to Chicago. The Windy City. Oh, hey, here's those funny, springy, bouncy bean platforms again. Whoever the music team for Melee, right? Whoever chose to include this version of the Super Mario World theme, the athletic version, instead of like the regular like ground theme version for the Yoshi's Island stage at Melee, they have my respect, because I love this theme. This is my favorite theme in this game. I mean, I know technically all the themes in Mario World are the variations on one theme for the most part, but that's my favorite variation. I remember when I was a kid and I realized all the songs in Mario World were like based off the same melody. When I put the pieces together and figured that out, I felt so smart. How old is Infinite? Oh, that is a tough one. Well, judging by his superiority complex and the fact that he calls the player character, avatar character, a child, I would, if I had to guess... See, it's weird, because, like, if you asked me to, like, tell you how old Shadow was, like, right? If I didn't know that Shadow was supposed to be 15, and you asked me, oh, how old is Shadow the Hedgehog, right? I would guess he's, like, 18, because that's, like, what he exudes, right? And I would guess, like, the same for Infinite, that Infinite's supposed to be, like, a young adult? But I don't know, like, canonically? If I was to, like, guess, I would say he's a young adult. He's probably, like, an 18 to 21. But Shadow and Sonic are still supposed to be 15. So it's like, maybe he's also just a really edgy 13-year-old? I'm not sure. But he's got a really, like, adult-sounding voice. But again, so does Sonic. And Sonic is 15. What do I go off of? I love how this castle is outside, but it still has grass and a bush. I know it's in a cave, correction, but it still has grass and a bush. Also, say hello to Magikoopa. This is the first time we ever saw Magikoopa. And I'm dead. That's what I get for showing off. I would say at least young adult. Yeah, that's what I would say. I'd say Infinite is a young adult. That's my guess. Again, I'm not really sure how to pin exact ages with Sonic characters, but if I was to guess like a range, I'd say young adult. Whew. Magikoopa in this game is neat. Like 18 to 20s. Yeah, exactly. Again, that's what I would say as well. That would be my guess. Oh, what? Okay. So Koopa shells can take out Magikoopa's magic. I did not know that, but now I do. I'm learning. Wait, did I miss Yoshi coins? I think I did. I think I did. Oh, I've got 1 star already. I think I skipped some Yoshi coins. Let me backtrack and double check. Yeah, the save feature in this game is really nice because like most of your checkpoints pretty much always save even if you've exited a level. I think even if you grab a checkpoint in another level, your checkpoint for a stage will save. Okay, I did it. Okay. I shouldn't be showing off. That's a good way to get killed. Whew. Whoop. Leader of a mercenary group named the Jackal Squad. Yeah, he's like the oldest of his family. / squad. Well, extra life. I'll take it. Huh, I guess all of the Yoshi coins are in this room, then. I never realized that before. There are none in that first area. That's surprising. Bonk. Boink. But here's the question. Okay, I know the answer to this question, but I will pose it to you fine folks at home. How old do you think Mario and Luigi are? And don't look it up either. Don't just like off top of your head, don't look it up. How old do you think Mario and Luigi are? Because I know the answer, but I want to know what you think. This is one of those questions that people usually do not get right. It has layers. It's a layered question. 30s, Jay says 30s. Croy says 30 as well. So fun fact, Mario and Luigi, who Mario is like ever so slightly older than Luigi is, they're both supposed to be 25, like around 25. I'm almost as old as Mario. they supposed to be twin? Okay, so that's the confusing thing, right? Is that it's inconsistent. It depends on what game you're using as point of reference. If you are going by the Mario and Luigi series and the information given in their manuals, Mario is slightly older than Luigi by, like, I don't know by how much, but Mario is slightly older than Luigi. If you're going by Yoshi's Island, the stork delivers them to their parents at the same time, making them twins. Most sources refer to Mario as the older brother. Like, even if you go back to the cartoons, Mario is the older brother. If you go back to most lore, most things, most character bios, Mario is pretty much always the older brother. So I usually count them as not being twins, but just, you know, Mario is maybe like a year older than Luigi is. Or maybe they are twins and Mario is just the one that was delivered first. I don't know. I've always counted Mario as being slightly older. Mario, who totally helped with this journey, and Luigi have triumphed over Magikoopa of Castle 3. Their quest is getting more and more difficult. Have you found the red and green switch palaces yet? Probably older by a couple minutes. Yeah, that's probably it. So maybe they are twins. Mayhaps. I'm gonna have to ask Shigeru Miyamoto. He'll know the answer. This level's fun. I like this one a lot. So this level's basically designed where it's like you're kind of supposed to just pick a path and like choose. I believe the top path is the one you need to take to get. Oh no, I lied. But what I like to do is I like to activate all 3 platforms. Right. Oh. Don't trust what that man says. Yeah, don't trust Miyamoto. Don't trust him. Miyamoto can kind of be a fun ruiner. He says he's Bowser Jr.'s mom. Yeah, no, I don't trust him. He says he's Bowser Jr.'s mom. He says Dr. Mario is unlicensed. I don't know how I feel about Mr. Shigeru Miyamoto. He says that it would be unnecessary for Mario to be in an action game featuring him and Sonic, and I just think to myself, what? Yeah, Miyamoto has some very questionable judgment. He's a very creative man. He's created some amazing things. When it comes to, like, being a creative visionary, he has a fascinating mind at looking at things. And it's interesting, like, hearing people who've worked with him talk about him and talk about his creative process, but at the same time, he makes some very questionable decisions. I love the man, but, come on, my guy. Just let me have Paper Mario stories again, please. I mean, well, he could be Bowser Jr.'s mom, because turtles come from eggs. Maybe, right? Maybe, like, Miyamoto is like Bowser Jr.'s kind of adopted mom, right? Where, like, he's the one that sat on Bowser Jr.'s egg while it was incubating. I don't know. He's probably never seen SMBZ. He probably hasn't. I wonder... See, that's one of those things. Like, if I ever had the chance to interview Miyamoto, right? Or any of those big people at Nintendo. Miyamoto, Iizuka, what's his name? The other guy who's usually in charge of Zelda. He and Miyamoto created, like, Mario 1. I forget his name. Tanabe. If I had, like, the chance to interview, like, any of them, I think one of those things I would genuinely ask would be, like, what are your feelings about, like, fan works? You know, like, how do you feel about, like, about fan games and about fan fiction, you know, stories and things people have created based off of your works and your characters. Because I would love to know what they think of those kind of things. I would love to know what Miyamoto thinks of fan games. Like, I know how Nintendo feels about it corporately. yada yada yada. We can all talk about Nintendo and their fan game policies for hours on it. But like on a personal basis, as an industry professional and as just a person, I would love to know what they think of those things. I like to imagine Bowser just cloned himself one day. Yeah. I mean, have you seen Baby Bowser? Baby Bowser and Bowser Jr. are very similar, so I wouldn't be surprised. Please don't do that, Miyamoto. Yep. The famous quote. I think... Oh no, I didn't skip anything. This is part of the secret. One up. Or maybe I did skip something. Wait, is that the pipe that drops you like in the middle of a bonus area and you have to go the other way? I think it might be. Let's see. Yeah, no, there is nothing here. This was Japes. This was 100% Japes. We shall not discuss the context of the "please don't do that" quote. Oh yeah, you can watch this. You can drop the puffer fish, the porka puffers off the screen. Watch this. Whoop! And they're gone. Oh no, they're back. Never mind. I could have sworn you could drop them off the screen. Never mind. I was wrong. That's something I'm capable of being. Fun fact, did you know? Red Yoshi. I just realized I missed the secret exit in the previous stage. I have to go back for that. And now that I have a Yoshi, I can. I don't have time. And now the cloud's going to fly away. No. Bravo. Whoop. Ram pam 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 pa ba ba ram pam pa. Real quick, we will backtrack just a bit to get that secret exit that I missed with our lovely Red Yoshi. There is a glitch you can use, I think, to fly with Yoshi, but I do not have the skill to do it myself. Ooh, this is another object I would add to Mario Makers, the funny buzzsaws. Look at them, they're funny. Let's see. But like, I still like to think Bean is much younger than what the games say. Yeah, how old? I forget, how old does at least 11 to 13? Yeah, I would agree that Bean is definitely, like, still a kid. Like, preteen, I would say. Bean's a tween. Bean the tween. How old does, like, the Sonic the Fighters manual say, manual, quote-unquote, like, the whatchamacallit, the, like, bios on the characters that were released in magazines. I forget how old it says Bean is. I think this is like one of the few times you can actually eat the fuzzies. Bean is considered 15? I do not consider Bean to be a 15-year-old. I mean, but like, yeah, that would make him as old as Sonic. And I know everybody matures at different speeds, you know, physically, mentally, emotionally, but like, I don't see Bean as a 15-year-old. You don't want to fall off Yoshi here, otherwise you don't get the secret exit. Bean's not a 15-year-old. Kid's a tween. Bean isn't edgy enough to be a 15-year-old. I did it wrong. I did the thing wrong. Didn't I? Or is this the stage you have to go over the goal on? I think this is the stage you have to go over the goal on. I think? I'm not sure. It might be. I think it is. I've been training for this moment my entire life. Yep, this is the one. There we go. Found it. Well, there you go, Mega Wii Master. There's your answer to your question. Yoshi was not sacrificed. Yada-da-dum, yada-da-da, rum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Oh hey, it's Torpedo Ted. Bark is considered 17. See that I can see Bark more in that age range. I would envision him more to be like 18, but 17 is fine by me. Also, I do love that these enemies are called Torpedo Teds. You know what? That's another enemy. That's another object I would add to Mario Maker. Place bullet bills underwater and they become Torpedo Teds. That's what I want. And I love that name because it's so funny. Torpedo Ted. You got Bullet Bill, you got Torpedo Ted, you got, let's see, what other fun bullet names can I come up with? We've got Bob Robert Bullet William, Torpedo Theodore. Oh, KG, have you corrected yourself on a factoid? Oh, you accidentally moved the message. Okay. So that wasn't you taking down falsehoods. No. Going to sleep. If you are sick, get well soon. Thank you, Croy. It's allergies that have been acting up, but thank you very much. Have a wonderful night, and thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you have a great sleep. Have a great night. Thank you again for tuning in. Yeah, there's a lot of pollen in the air today, which is why I've been blowing my nose. Hey, I actually got 2 lives out of this one. Yeah. Before we head on to Star Road, I'm just going to be right back real quick. I just got to use the bathroom. And then when I return, we shall continue. So if you'll give me just a minute, I'll be right back. Don't mind the sound of me accidentally hurting myself. myself a drink. Hooray. Before we resume, I will take the funny Jerry off the screen. And we shall resume. Off to Star Road. We're gonna get the best Yoshi now. Or I can die. That also works. Feed the Yoshi. You're supposed to... Well, you can do some funny things here, actually, if you get a bunch of the whatchamacallits, the spinies stuck in the holes. But I have died again. KG, you sent something to my DMs. Is it a funny? Did you send me a funny? Have you sent me a funny thing? Let me see. Ooh, I do like that. That is some good art. There's not enough good Eggman art in my life. Can he eat Lakitu? I don't think he can. Ah! Yes!
Wahoo! Thank you so much for rescuing me. I'm a yellow Yoshi. I can stomp sand clouds no matter what color shell I eat.
Perhaps. Whew. There we go. We get the cloud. And there we go. There's a key in here. And we put it in the keyhole here. And now we have a yellow Yoshi. Let's collect some star coins. Or Yoshi coins. Star Yoshi coins. Oh. In order to get rid of this Lakitu, you have to hit him from underneath. And then we gotta hop in the cloud. Ride the cloud up here. And then we gotta go this way, over the goal. And then we can get the last few coins. They're tricky with that one. Yada da da, yada da da da, dee 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 dee. King dee dee dee. Ba 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 da. Ludwig's castle.
Let's go.
Oh, I love this one. I think the look of this castle with like this kind of I don't even know how you would describe this. It's like, kind of like a molten brick design in these hallways. I've always loved the look of this. Also, you want to see a secret? You want to see a sneaky secret? You can jump through that block. And now you're out of bounds. I don't think there's anything to collect out this way, but you can go here. Nope, there is nothing here, but there is on the other side. All right. Nope. Nope. The block is fake. Yes. It was a fake. Ah. Okay, so then it always... No, it's not. I don't know what the pattern is anymore. Beep. Whoop. Ow! I was trying to show off and be cool, but I was only a fool. Woo! This is one of my favorite castles, I think. Like, seriously, I think this is one of my favorite castles in this game. There's a lot of really cool little level mechanics here. There's the falling ceiling in the first room. There's those kind of molten bricks in the... Well, there's the molten bricks in the first room. There's the falling ceiling in the second room. Then there's the fence climbing in this room. And it's just, this is just a cool castle. You fool. I am a fool. But I am at least a fool who can admit to his tomfoolery. Oh, a fire flower. Alright. A minute to beat Ludwig. A little more than that, but... Yellow Ludwig, who looks great. The color palette may be inaccurate, but my affection for the color yellow makes me think he looks... What? How did I two-hit Ludwig? Was it because the first hit was a spin jump? Okay, I mean, I'll take it. I don't know how I did that, but I did it nonetheless. You guys ever watch those Mario's Castle Calamity videos? I love those. Ludwig von Koopa's days of composing Koopa symphonies in Castle 4 are over. The Forest of Illusion lies ahead. Mario and Luigi must now try to solve the puzzles of this perplexing forest. Fireball? Maybe. That might have been it. Maybe one of the fireballs I tossed weakened him. Before I get too far. You did! You saw those! Those are great. People still make those videos, and I'm so glad they do. There's so many of them, and they're incredible. Like, the original 4 Mario's Castle Calamity videos are just... And then there was the Gmod Castle Calamity, which was like this big collaborative effort of like people making them in Gmod. And then there was there was the Luigi Palooza, which was very similar. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to watch some of those videos tonight in bed. I'm feeling nostalgic. Alright. Look at this! My checkpoint is still saved. I'm biased though. Shush. Listen, I know I'm biased towards the color yellow, but shush. Yellow is my favorite color. So... Shut up. I am biased, but at least I'll admit that I'm biased. There are some biased people who will not, and that's their first problem. My bias is at least honest. I am honest in my biasy. I was gonna say honest in my biasy, but I'm realizing that's not a word. I'm thinking I'm biased in my honesty. That's what I wanted to say. No! Got him. We got him, boys. And lady boys. Oh gosh darn it, that means it's gone forever now. I really need that blue shell to make doing this manageable. Oh, there were more of them. Don't I feel like a fool? Get it. I destroyed it! Come on. Come on. Come on. He's gone. He never spawned in. Yes! This makes life easy. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. grab this. Gonna go grab this. Yellow Yoshi is best Yoshi. Don't at me. Oh! The shell saved me. I still need it, though. I need another blue shell. Or at least any shell. Maybe I can get another one. Maybe I can get another. The only other way I could get that is through a sacrifice, which I do not feel like doing. I was on Easy Street. I was on Easy Street and I got greedy. I got greedy. I got double greedy. Oh. Here's the thing though, right? The yellow Yoshi, I may sound biased in this, right? But I would honestly argue the yellow Yoshi is the hardest one to get. For some reason, it's like the rarest one to pop out of the block. Because like typically the Yoshi you get is determined by your state. By like whether or not you have, like if you have a Cape Feather, you're pretty much guaranteed to get a blue Yoshi. If you have a Fire Flower, you're pretty much guaranteed to get, gosh darn it, you're pretty much guaranteed to get a red Yoshi. If you're small or just Super Mario, I think you pretty much always get a green Yoshi, but I don't know what the condition to get a yellow Yoshi is aside from using a yellow shell. It's very confusing. I'm replaying this level to get another Yoshi, by the way. In case you were wondering why I came back to this forsaken land of moles. When I was a kid, right, I would play this stage, and I thought it would be the funniest thing to, like, when the Monty moles are chasing you, to just start yelling, "There are moles! There are moles after me!" I don't know why, but I thought that was hilarious. My siblings thought it was funny too, actually. I don't know why I went down this pipe. I didn't need to. I even made a Mario Maker level inspired by that, where you're just getting chased by moles throughout the whole level. I don't know why I went down that pipe. I really didn't need to. All I needed was a Yoshi. I'm wasting so much time doing this, but I really just want to make getting those coins easy. Okay, blue Yoshi is perfect. That's what all we really need for that stage. Because blue Yoshi can fly no matter what he eats. I'm just gonna advance forward a little bit to get okay. I just need to get the Yoshi coins. I just need the Yoshi coins. That's all I need. That's all I want. Blue Yoshi, blue Yoshi. See, the blue Yoshi is super common. You get him a lot. That is a wide Luigi sprite. Alright. I'd like to get a Cape Feather to help me beat this stage a little easier. Yoshi. I'm just gonna say screw it and just do it. I'm just gonna say screw it and do it. I'm gonna forget about using Yoshi for the sake of delicious, delicious cheese on Cheese Bridge. I know this isn't Cheese Bridge. This is the other bridge. This Butter Bridge. But nonetheless, it was funny. I need a shell, though. I do need a shell to get that last. This is not a very difficult level, but I'm making it difficult for myself. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? It's Mario time! Marios are gonna come in and get those coins. Oh boy! Get ready to move your fingers. Just what I needed. Look, everybody, it's him. It's Super Mario World. Ooh! Okay, I got the shell. Now well, I had the shell. Ooh! Mamma mia! Alright. I'm sorry if this is incredibly frustrating to watch. I assure you, it is just as frustrating for me as it is for you. Alright. Enough clowning around. Enough goofing off. This is advanced. Correct. It's Super Mario. Look, everybody, it's him. It's Super Mario World, Super Mario Advance 2. I need that. Now I need to not lose this. This is going to be easier said than done. If I had Yoshi, this would be a pizza pie. Huh, but it's not so easy because it's just a Mario. Well, all is lost. I forgot the pipe. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh! There is nowhere in this stage where you can get a Yoshi. At least I don't think there is. So this is advanced, yes. Okay. So, we have a problem. I forgot to close Discord. I have to get... Ooh. That coin. I know how to do it. I know how I'm supposed to do it. Miyamoto. Ah! Oh! Mamma mia! Dun, 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 dun. That's what you're supposed to do. You have to. It's designed so that you bounce off of that specific Koopa to get it. Or you can sacrifice Yoshi, or you can be a masochist and grab a shell from earlier in the stage. I hate these Koopas so much! They exist to bring me pain. Ooh, but that one actually helped me. Hello! Welcome back! So are you going to get all the dragon coins in all the levels? Yes. I'm going for 100%. All dragon coins, all exits, all stages. Let's see, once the red Yoshi has been found in the Star World, is it possible to find them in lieu of green Yoshi if Fire Mario hits a block? Yes. It is. I'm dying inside. Alright, I just gotta be careful. I have to be smart. I have to be careful. Yeah, da 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 da. Hey! Okay. Let's see. Once a baby blue Yoshi from Star World is found, blue Yoshi can be found in lieu of where green Yoshi is normally are if Captain Mario hits a question mark block containing a Yoshi egg. Also, a Yoshi will not change his color upon finding Yoshi wings. Yes. When you get to the forest, there's going to become a play along for me. Nice. I am right there. I've just gone back to this stage to get some Yoshi coins or dragon coins, whichever you prefer to call them, that I missed. Don't die. Mario, please. Oh, I did it. I got him. That deserves a sip. Got it. Done. I'm gonna save. I need to know how the hell to get out. Don't worry. I'm gonna get you out. I'm gonna get you out of here, Cherry. We're gonna do it together. I'll show you the best route to get through the Forest of Illusion. We're back on track. Oh! You do not have your GBA on hand. Well, then you can at least reference this stream later on to know what to do. Yeah. Stick with me, kid. I'll show you the ropes. Wiggler. Yeah, Wiggler's here. There's Wigglers. When you step on them, they get angry. Happy? Mad. Whoop. Lucky. You can use this stage actually to do some really clever level grinding. Or, one-up grinding, rather. Whoop. Or is it? No, it's not this stage. It's another stage of the Forest of Illusion. Or maybe, no, it is this one. I was wrong. There's a funny trick you can do with the Wigglers, specifically. Bravo, Mario! Bloshi. If Boshi went through a phase. This is Boshi before he went through his emo phase. This is Boshi before he got his sunglasses and ripped the front of his shoes. This was back when Boshi was just Blue Yoshi. And he was a good boy. And he didn't steal cookies and make it so that all the Yoshis couldn't race on Yoster Island. I'll show you a neat trick you can do in this stage. Yep, da 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 da. Yep, da 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 da. Whoop. Oh, I missed dragon coins. Wait, I think one of them is hidden behind a tree trunk. I forget. Blosho? His name is Blosho now. His name is no longer Blushi or Bloshi or Boshi, it's Blosho. So I want this, not the one-up, or the Starman. Oh, I'm still playing as Mario. Oops. I'll switch back to Luigi after this. Let's check this out. So, for some reason, the Wigglers count for multiple lives. This is actually a trick they retained from a... So this is a feature they added based on a glitch in the Super Nintendo version. I will read chat in a minute. This is the easy way to farm lives in this game. Not that you really need to. It's not a super difficult game, but be prepared to have the one-up jingle burned into your memory, though. I'm seeing chat scroll and I can't read it. I'm too focused on the one-ups. I think at 30 seconds I'll boogie for the exit. Scramble. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh. Bravo, Mario! 260 lives. Oh. 8, 6, let's see. Wiggler Trick. No longer Shell Trick. Wiggler Trick. Exactly. Is Yoshi's Island different island from Yoster Isle? Well, it's Yoster Isle, and it's a slightly different location than Super Mario RPG. It's like how you never have to touch the ground in Emerald Hill Act 1 if you're skilled enough and could use a badnik bounce the whole time. I was unaware of that. I did not know about that. I do still need to get the secret exit, though. I'm gonna go back through this stage one more time to get the dragon coins and to get that exit. I missed a coin somewhere. I think there might be one hidden behind a tree, but I cannot remember. Actually, I'm not forgetting that. There it is. That's the hidden one I was thinking of. Oh, there's the other hidden one. And you know what? I'm gonna go, before I get this secret exit, I'll go up and I'll get you. 400 lives. Golly. I need to go post today's Nicktember art. Ooh! I'll have to go look at that after stream. Ghost house. Back to Luigi. Luigi. That'll be another thing we do for 100% completion in this game, is we'll go for 999 lives. This is one of the few Mario games where your life counter caps out at 999 instead of just 99. Like, there's a couple, but not many. This ghost house is a maze, and I forget the solution. Let's see. Gideon, are you going to participate in Knackvember? Maybe. If I'm not too busy in the month of November, perhaps I will participate in Knackvember. That sounds fun. I went the wrong way. I'm doing Inktober this year, but Knackvember might be a fun little thing to do. Do a little fang doodle every day. Mayhaps I will. Oh, that's a Fireflower. I don't know. Fireflower is just kind of okay in this game. Like other Mario games, the Fireflower is great, but in Mario World, it's just kind of It's alright. I would much prefer have the Cape Feather, though. So, to get the door, I think I need to go into... Yeah, you just need to do this. Beep, 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 beep. Do I have to make up prompts for Knackvember? If you want to, you could. That could be fun. I would be down for that. One of these... Hey, there I saw you. No? Sometimes you can find a 3-up moon in this room, but I forget how you find it. Despawning Boo. Oh, there it is. Found it.
Lucky Luigi.
I feel like you're an adult, you know? Do I have to make you prompts? It's just you and me. True. Maybe I'll make my own prompts. Maybe I'll just, like, do a random word generator. Or just do doodles. Trust me, I have plenty of fun drawing ideas for Fang-related art that I could just... Yeah. There's a creepypasta based on this room. There is. And it traumatized you. I'm terribly sorry. Wait, is there a creepypasta based on the room? Yes, there is. I know the one you're thinking of. I had to think about it. I was waiting. It was inevitable. I had noticed, hey, it's... whole stream has gone by. We haven't mentioned Fang like once. Whoa. There it is. Mention Bean, but not Fang. If I ever need ideas, you are there, yes. KG, you're like my backup for when I run out of ideas. That Boo hallway, yes. I know the exact one you're thinking of. Vinny actually, so Vine Sauce Vinny, played a bunch of creepy Super Mario World ROM hacks the other day, and good physics. And it was funny because like there was 2 in there that like I remember like just ROM hacks based off of like old Mario World creepypastas, and there was 2 in there that like I remembered vividly from like years ago. I think this is the right door for the regular exit. Yeah, can't go 5 minutes without my Mackies. Nice. So this takes you down here to Forest of Illusions 4. Nice. Yes, Jay, that is the exact story that I think both Jerry and I were thinking of. The one called I Hate You. I'm glad you found a dress that fits. Oh. I think this Lakitu you can get the cloud by stepping on him. I forget. Silly Fang Scientist. I do want to draw that too. Because that sounds fun. I've got a couple extra days off this week, so I might do some doodling. Maybe tomorrow or something. Oh wait, no, I have plans tomorrow, that's right. I won't have time to draw. I'm going with some friends to actually... I'm gonna be living out a childhood dream tomorrow because I'm going with some friends to a heritage railway in Pennsylvania. It's gonna be great. Let's see. If I ever see that Luigi again, I swear to God, I will kill the person who shows me it. Oh, yeah. I can see why that would be traumatizing as a kid, because that is some genuinely disturbing imagery. Yeah. Secret exit. Yeah, that's the one with the guy. The story's like, oh, I played Super Mario World so many times, and I found so many secrets in the game, and then I played it with cheat codes on, and then Luigi got angry at me. What's the thing I said about PA? Oh, I'm going to a heritage railway with some friends, in Pennsylvania, and it's gonna be fun. Because as a kid, like, something I always wanted to do as a kid is I wanted to, ride on a train. Which is something I, surprisingly, have never done. Though, well, I've ridden on a subway train, but that's not really the same. It's not going to be a steam locomotive, it will be a diesel engine, but nonetheless, it's still going to be awesome. I don't know much about the exact railway we're going to. I don't believe we're going to the, oh, the Yoshi! I saved him. Yeah, but what is that? Oh, so a heritage railway. Sorry. So a heritage railway is basically, think of, instead of, you know, the railway line closing down and just being defunct for the rest of time, a heritage railway is a railway that is purchased by enthusiasts who wish to keep the railway running for, basically for, just for entertainment and preservation purposes. That's what a heritage railway is. Oh, I missed a Yoshi coin. This Lakitu is so gosh darn obnoxious, I swear. Oh, it's a train. Yes. This is what you're really supposed to use that P-switch for, but, you know. But I'm not going to. Honestly, Scientist Snack is probably Dr. Doof-style villain. Setting up traps. Yes. Like the one in Scranton? It might be the one in Scranton. I'm thinking there's the one in, Strasbourg. Strasbourg, PA is the one I'm thinking of. I don't think we're going to Strasbourg. Strasbourg is amazing. They have a bunch of, preserved steam locomotives. They do the annual little day out with Thomas thing every year. They have a ton of stuff there. I don't think we're going to Strasbourg, but I think it might be the one in Scranton that we're going to. Let's see. Forest secret area. Ooh, this level's fun. And the background is super trippy. I'm gonna be crazy and use Yoshi for this stage. I think that because of my dawdling, I probably won't be able to complete this whole game in one. Oh. Oh, I've put myself in a very interesting situation. That's where you live? Cherry, I'm gonna be, like, in your backyard tomorrow. That's friggin' sick. I'm gonna be a stone's throw away from you, then. Woo. Okay, the level's over, but if we go over the goal... Never mind, I couldn't get over the goal. If you go over the goal, you can get 3 little 1-ups that are hidden in the back. Well, Yoshi's dead. It's so strange that, like, I'm so used to, like, my online friends living far away. Go to Comics on Green if you actually do go to Scranton. I will if there's time. It's gonna be kind of a, I don't know. If I can, then I will. Thank you for the, excuse me, for the suggestion. But yeah, it's so funny because, like, I'm so used to having online friends that live either, like, far away or in completely separate states or, like, different countries from me, that it's so strange knowing that, like, Mario Simpson and Mario Kart Gamer Dude, they're in the same state as me. You are, like, an hour away. It's so weird to know that, like, some of my online friends are not that far away. Let's see. If you're near Scranton, go to Dade's Park. It's so beautiful. I will. I don't know if we'll really have the time, because we're doing some carpooling and stuff. But if I have the chance, thank you for the recommendation. I absolutely will. Awesome. Was that just a regular mushroom in that block? I wasn't paying attention. I was reading chat. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Da 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 da. Yeah. Da 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 da. Oh. It was mushroom. That's weird. There's just randomly just a regular mushroom in a block. And it took my feather. It did. It ate my feather. I had a feather in reserve. I'm surprised that you got name right. First time I said Dade. Got that name right. Nice. I'm good at reading. I'm also good at reading things incorrectly, but somehow getting it right. Reznor, who was possibly named after Trent Reznor, but never confirmed. Bonk. There we go. Got him. Hey, look! Funny number time! Nice. Woo! Star Road. Ya da 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 da. Ah. Yoshi. Baby Yoshi. I feed him mushroom. I feed Baby Yoshi mushroom. I should not have fed Baby Yoshi number, but I said it correctly. Nice. I have a knack for pronouncing words well the first time I read them. Oh, I just realized I can't do the one exit without Yoshi. 999 lives. Oh, you bet I'm going for it. You bet I'm going for it, Battle Cats. I'm going to get 999 lives. That's one of the goals I've set out for myself with this save file. Is to get 999 on my life counter. Oh, he's doing that weird eye thing. I love dogs, but I hate it when they do that weird thing where like their eyes are kind of open but not. And it's just like, oh, it's weird. I don't like it. Oh, and I rolled. Going to the Renaissance Fair tomorrow. Nice. I'm going to the Renaissance Fair myself. I lost Yoshi again. Sometime this month. I'm not sure when. Let's see. It looks disgusting. It looks dead. Ugh. I hate that. I hate it when I hate that so much. I've seen that and I hate that and I do not. No, sir. I do not like it. Or ma'am, rather. It's funny. So I'm going to the Renaissance Fair. A couple friends of mine are going to take me. I'm going to go like the week after my birthday. And I decided, well, I can't go to the Renaissance Fair and not go in costume, right? If you're going to the Ren Fair, you gotta, right? It's like going to a convention. You gotta go in costume. It's like the law. And so I'm looking through some of the older costumes I have that are still like intact. I think to myself, well, I don't feel like lugging the Poltergust around with me, and probably wouldn't be super accurate or appropriate to go as Luigi. And I look over at my Mad Rat costume and I think, well, that could work, but it might be a little hot. So I figure, you know what, that probably won't be the best idea, because Mad Rat has like 3 layers. So my only other option left is my old Fang costume from a few years back, which I just need to do like some slight modifications on to get it up to my personal standard currently. So if you see Fang the Sniper at the Renaissance Fair, it's me. This will be my first one. Any advice? It can be a little muddy, so just be careful not to slip. Try not to fall, you know. Otherwise, it's generally a pretty good time. Let's see. Little Luigi got some mutton chops. He does. Luigi's friggin' chops come down. I go to my local RF, but I don't have any old-fashioned cosplays. Yeah, I mean, the first time I went to the Renaissance Fair, I went as the medic from Team Fortress 2, and nobody batted an eyelash. In fact, a bunch of people loved it. So, I'd say, as long as it's like not super out there, as long as you're not going like to the Renaissance Fair as like Hatsune Miku, though that would be hilarious. Renaissance medieval Hatsune Miku would be amazing. I'd say you'll be fine. Anyway, if you see a Nick, it's me. Nice. But yeah, I'd say with the Ren Fair, it's one of those things where it's pretty fun, it's pretty casual. There's a lot of walking around to do. Depending on like the weather, you might want to make sure you've got like some water to drink. If it's hot, if it's sunny. And if you're intending to buy things, make sure you bring plenty of cash, because things at the Renaissance Fair, whether it is food or even just like fun little trinkets and whatnot, the Renaissance Fair is expensive. I will say that. Oh. Waha! There we go. I suppose I'd pull off a decent Link. Yeah, I mean, you're blonde. I think you could pull off Link. There's a new flea market too tomorrow, so I'll be busy all day. Nice. I've never been to a flea market myself. I've been to thrift stores. I've been to a couple. I've been to consignment shops. I've been to a place called Garage Sale Warehouse, but I've never been to an actual like flea market before. And the day after too. Sounds like just a busy weekend. Speed. Oh! Sick. Luigi can kill the urchins. Dun, 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 dun. My birthday's on the 13th, but I don't have any plans that day. Dude, my birthday's on the 17th! Heck yeah! Maybe some SRB2 card. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that. I might do, so... My birthday is on a Saturday, so I'm thinking like the day before will be a Friday, so I'm thinking I might do just like a fun like SRB2 cart stream that day. I'm still kind of working out how that'll work in regards to like hosting a server, or if I'll just like try to find a good empty server that has like some good mods on it and just be like, hey everybody, come to this server. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, Garage Sale Warehouse no longer exists. They went out of business. But it was just this little store. Oh shoot, I screwed it up. Neither of our days are on Fridays. Yeah. But yeah, Garage Sale Warehouse was this neat little store that just existed for a short little period of time. Not too far from where I live, maybe like a half-hour drive. And it was neat. They had all sorts of stuff. Like, you name it, they had it. I think my parents bought a mattress there. DMs. Oh. Let me finish this stage and I'll check the DMs. Oh, I have awoken Rip Van Fish! I shall eat him and spit him out. I'm running out of time. I think I missed a dragon coin. In fact, I know I missed one. Yes, I did. I have returned and now have food. Welcome back, Mega Wii Master. I got the dragon coins on Butter Bridge, so that's good. And now I don't think I'm going to have enough time to beat this stage before the timer runs out. Good. Yeah, I'm still working out what I'm going to do about that. The day before my birthday, I'm going to stream, and I'm thinking it'll be, if not anything else, definitely like some SRB2 cart. And I'll host I'll either host a server or just find a good server that has plenty of empty space on it for people to join. So that we can have like a fun little SRB2 birthday stream thing. Currently looking at Link cosplay, specifically one of the tunic from Breath of the Wild. I can only find one that's $160. Ooh. I forgot in this version when Yoshi spits something out, they do a little tumble. Yes, but only if you're playing as Luigi. Only Luigi can do the spitting. That's a good sentence. Quality sentence. Only Luigi can do the spitting. Watch out for Luigi, he spits. Patooey! Can I join? Of course! Absolutely. The more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. I can't confirm, I will be last every time. Not if I have anything to say about it, because I'm not very good at SRB2 kart. But I still really enjoy it. Oh, I was gonna check my DMs. Let me quickly open that up. KG, why would you send me why would you send me pictures of Cam doing the weird eye thing? Why would you do this? Why? Hamachi only 5 people per room unless you're willing to pay for a subscription, just a fair warning. Do you need the mods to join a mod server? No! That's the great thing about SRB2 Kart is that if a server has mods installed and has mods on, all you have to do is join that server and it will automatically download those mods for you. Just make sure that you start the game without any mods enabled. Otherwise, it will not work. But yeah, there's usually like 1 or 2 empty servers, or even just like a server that has very few players on it. Usually the Mocha's Coffee House servers have the, whatchamacallit, usually they have the mods I like to play on. And usually there's like always 1 or 2 of them that doesn't really have anyone on. So hopefully that'll work out. Maybe I'll even like reach out. I don't know if that would be like a super weird or pretentious thing to do, to reach out to like someone who owns a server and be like, hey, my birthday's tomorrow. Can I borrow your server for an hour or 2? You know? How long will it take to download the mods? It usually only takes like about a minute or 2. Seriously, it really does not take very long at all. He's snoring like a bear. Oh, I bet. He's a big dog. I bet he snores loud. How much storage will I need? Not a lot. Usually it's only like a couple hundred to a couple thousand kilobytes. So the files are pretty small. And it all depends. I would love to unfortunately there's like no servers that I know of that have like the Mad Rat mod I made or even Sherwood enabled. If I can figure out how to host my own server, like disconnected from like Hamachi, just figure out how to like just host a genuine server. Don't even know if that's possible without like external hardware. Then I would just have those mods enabled myself. But if it doesn't work out, that's fine. I'm not gonna stomp my feet and throw a temper tantrum if I can't play as the characters I want to play. Though I would like to find a server that has Fang, you know, at the very least. At the very least. There's a color palette called Sapphire and one called Cherry. Is there a mod to do both? I don't know, but you could make one. SRB2 and SRB2 Kart, very easy games to mod. Like, you know, when scripting and coding gets involved, then yeah, it's a little bit more difficult. But for things like color palettes, I believe color palettes are pretty non-difficult. Like, not super hard to do. And then making, like, custom characters and whatnot is pretty easy. Yoshi, I'm sorry, I have to abandon you. Oh. I'm sorry, Yoshi. That Yoshi is now an aquatic animal. You can use Hamachi to host SRB2 Kart servers. Nice! I'm curious if those same restrictions apply, though, for, like, the amount of players you can have. I'll have to look into it. I'll have to do some testing and fiddling and whatnot and figure things out. And also then it's a matter of figuring out, like, how much that's going to take up in regards to resources on my own computer. Like, in regards to lag, on top of streaming. Show me how to host a server. I would greatly appreciate that, KG. I don't know why I haven't asked you sooner. Seriously, I don't know why I haven't asked you sooner. Bonus stage! Yeah, you can just back out of those, by the way. Yes, it does. Oh, it does still have those. Okay. Well, even so. Even if it's only like a 5-player thing, it'll still be fun. My audience on Fridays usually isn't that huge. I would like to still have like a good number of players. I think it'd be fun to be able to get like everybody in, but if I can't play with y'all, I could absolutely watch. Yeah, maybe we'll do like a thing like if there's a limit on the number of players, like we'll just have people take turns, like elimination, you know, like oh, first 2 people out have to swap out, you know, that type of thing. Let's see, I think each room have a limit space. Woo! They have a limit space, but do they have a liminal space? You can do some really fun one-up combos by like jumping off of the bubbles in the stage too. Not as effective or as efficient as Yoosh! Or maybe I'm thinking of something else. Whoever's last doesn't get a marshmallow. Exactly. Whoever's last, no cookie for them. No birthday cake. Yeah. As a result, has to walk the dock of shame. I'm gonna have to replay this level because I missed Yoshi coins and I don't feel like going back for them. Thank you, Chuck. Charge, Chuck. Bam. Have you ever watched Total Drama Island? I have not! I've seen bits and pieces and out-of-context clips. I've seen a funny Deltarune animation based off of it, but I've never actually watched the show myself. I've heard of it. Fiddlesticks. So now, we have created a big loop, right? A big confusing loop through the Forest of Illusions. And now I shall show you how to escape the Forest of Illusions. This, you know what this is like? This is like when everybody was quoting the Goofy movie a few weeks back, and I had to break the news to all of you that I've never seen the Goofy movie, and so you were all just quoting the Goofy movie, and I was completely oblivious to the quotes, and I told you guys that you could literally gaslight me with things that do not happen in the Goofy movie, telling me that things actually happen in the Goofy movie, and I would not know. Hello, Mario Simpson. Welcome! Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. Happy Friday indeed. Playing some Mario World on the Game Boy Advance. Yeah. They usually voted people off, though usually that was the worst performing contestant anyway. Whew. Yeah, it's fun. I've got some other plans for the actual day of my birthday. I have to work that day, but then when I get home, I'm gonna have some friends over. And I got this projector, right? I got a projector. I'm gonna have it set up in the backyard, and we're gonna play some video games, and we're gonna watch a movie, and there's gonna be pizza and homemade popcorn, and it's gonna be a really fun time. And I'm really looking forward to it. Game Boy Advance. I always loved that was just in like all the Game Boy Advance commercials, just some dude yelling, "Game Boy Advance." Let's see. SWD card can't be copied and pasted with an IP4V server, so you have to like manually type it into the server, unlike SRB2 where you can copy and paste. Ah! Now, would that be the type of thing where I could put, like, genuinely curious KG? Would that be the type of thing where, like, I could put the server address on the screen just for people to join? Or would that put me at risk of someone stealing my IP address? Because that's been one of the reasons why I've been kind of hesitant to try doing that sort of thing. Because I kind of don't want to have a fun party and then the next day find, oh, my computer is dead and all my vulnerable information has been found out. It's going to be weird playing a game with people that you can't hear me, but I can hear. Legit Game Boy Advance, yes! This is a totally legitimate Game Boy Advance with a totally legitimate copy of Super Mario World that or Super Mario Advance 2 Super Mario World that totally legitimately has the colors from the Super Nintendo version restored and put back in the Game Boy Advance version. It's totally legitimate. No, do not ever. Duly noted. Gideon gets doxxed to the movie. No thanks. I'm good. See, that's why. Alright, then anyone that wants to join, I'll have to just be, I'll be like, hey, DM me, I'll give you the info. Ooh. Bravo! Ha-ho! Game Grill Advance. And here we have Blue Roy. Which actually, this color kind of looks good. Legit, eh? Yeah, these colors look legit alright. Yep, this is exactly how Mario World on the Game Boy Advance looks. What are you talking about? Too legit. Too legit to quit. Got him. Ta-da! Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba! I think they have to be in the Hamachi room. Ah! Ah! Then maybe it would be easiest just to find like an empty server or something and just hop on there. Mario and Luigi have found their way through the Forest of Illusion and have put an end to Roy Koopa in Castle 5. Onward to the deliciously dangerous Chocolate Island. The colors feel so right. Just take my hand, we're gonna reach for the stars. Tonight. Gideon sings poorly, despite the fact that he actually knows how to sing well. Oh yeah, I'll show the funny trick again, because there were some folks that weren't here when I showed it off earlier. So, if you hold down the run button, actually you don't even have to hold down the run button. So you can slide down the slopes in this game, right? But did you know you can slide up the slopes? Yeah, you can slide up the slopes in this game. Any of my nicknames are getting too wacky. It's okay to tell me. It's okay to tell me to not call you that. No, it's fine. I don't mind. I do not mind. Trust me, my own sister calls me Stanley. So I don't mind. I don't mind being called Grilled Lines or Grillian or Gideon with 2 Ds. Because all of those are far closer to actual nicknames that I have. Make it a challenge to slowly decay people's names. It's really funny and I only do it to friends. See, then I know that I'm a good one. Because if you give me a funny nickname, that means I'm your friend. Sleep. If you're headed to bed, Battle Cats, have a great night. I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for tuning in. I really appreciate it. Have a good sleep. Stan the garbage can. Okay, I'll give context for the Stanley thing, right? So in Sherlock Holmes 2, the Robert Downey Sherlock Holmes movies, right? There's this one. Rest in peace, Yoshi. Oh, new Yoshi. There's this scene where you see like Sherlock Holmes' brother, and he has this butler named Stanley, who's just like aimlessly wandering around the estate, like just with a tray of things, with no real purpose as to where he's going. And the brother will I forget who the brother is played by. He's a famous English actor, but I can't remember what his name is. The brother says to the butler, "Where are you going, Stanley?" at one point. And that line became an inside joke between my sister and I, and because of that, we started calling each other Stanley for some reason. And ever since then, she and I just call each other Stanley. I call her Stanley, she calls me Stanley. It's very confusing, and it's kind of funny. Yeah. Stanley? Gideon? Is this Gravity Falls lore? No, but it's funny then that later on there would be a character in Gravity Falls named Gideon and a character named Stanley. Completely coincidental. Stephen Fry. Thank you, Mega Wii Master. Yes, Stephen Fry. Yeah. Rest in peace, Stanley. Yes, it's not a reference to Stan Lee, funnily enough. I just watched the RDJ Sherlock Holmes movies a few months ago. I personally like them. I know they're not like... I know critics felt how they felt about them. But I actually enjoyed those movies. I thought they were fun. I enjoyed them. Jude Law as Watson is a very good casting choice. I really enjoyed him as that part. What's her name? Who plays... I can't remember her name. Who plays, her name is escaping me, both her actual name and her character's name. Plays Irene. Another really good casting choice. I really like her in general. She's a very good actress. Should you watch them? Yes! I highly recommend them. They're very good movies. They have really good soundtracks, too, may I just say. I really like the soundtracks in those movies. Very fun movies. What about Mario's? Hermlock Soames. Yes! That's one of those. That's one of the few episodes of the Super Show I've never seen, actually. And then, of course, there's the funny Ace Attorney one. I forget what his name is. I don't know nicknames. My friends do give me titles, whether it be joke or semi-serious. Yes! Such as Cage, or KG, or other nicknames. I came to this stream because I was promised bacon. Children fighting! I can sell this! I love Grunkle Stan. He is a treasure. What? Oh, I have all the dragon coins. Now I just need to lure the funny block ghosts over. Come on. With haste. Come on. Chop chop. Ain't got all day. Ace Attorney created an original character called Herlock Sholmes. That's what I'm thinking of. Apparently, outside of Japan, he's not public domain yet. Really? Huh. I was unaware. I did not know that. Something fell over in my dish drain. Chocolate Island 4. Oh, this is the funny one. This is the funny stage. The funny one that's kind of a pain in the butt. You're hungry. Well, then eat! Have something to eat. Have a bagel. Have a Rice Krispie treat. They're really good. Unless you don't have any. In which case, I guess you can't have one. But I have them. Maybe I'll have one. Ooh, this is nuts. So, fun fact, this level is different every time you play it. You get different segments depending on, like, how many coins you collect and how much time you have left. And there's secret exits, and it's a very confusing stage to play. Let's see, I know in the latest part of Lupin the Third series, they use the character names of Sherlock Holmes and Watson. Huh. Hey Gleeful, what do you think of Sonic Frontiers? I think that Sonic Frontiers looks neat. I'm actually the more I see of it, I was a bit skeptical about Sonic Frontiers at first, right? Just cautious. I don't know. I've learned to be cautious when new Sonic games come out, not to be too excited because, you know, keep your expectations low, and when something outstanding happens, you will be amazed, right? So, but I will say that the more I see of Sonic Frontiers, the more excited I am for it, and at this point I am genuinely looking forward to Frontiers. Still keeping my expectations low. Still not, you know, overhyping myself, getting myself too excited just in case. But I do think they look really fun. Or it looks really fun. I don't know why I jumped off Yoshi. That probably wasn't my brightest idea. Is there anything over there? There's not. Let's see. But yeah, the RDJ movies are very fun. The mystery aspect does have an issue with Sherlock's knowledge. With Sherlock having knowledge the audience couldn't possibly know, but they're still very fun movies. Yeah. And you know what? I mean, that's still though, that can be a Sherlock Holmes mystery sometimes, where he knows something the audience hasn't even figured out yet. My Yoshi! Let's see. The Sonic I just played, it would interest me now, which is mainly classic styled stuff, but that's the side point. Yeah. Stream hosted by Gideon Glee. Little old me.
Yeah, Stanford, I am insulted. You wouldn't dare insinuate something so heinous about little old me, would you?
Hey, Gleeful Coolie, have you seen Lupin the Third? I have not seen Lupin the Third, which is amazing because I've always wanted to see Lupin the Third. It's one of those things I keep meaning to check out, and I just have not gotten around to. Getting Gleeful. I could buy and sell you, old man! Yeah, I've never watched Lupin, which is strange because it seems like it would be something that would be like right up my alley, and yet somehow I've never watched it. So's the broom. I swear, if I get the same combination of stage elements again, I am going to be an angry boy. Read more about Sherlock Holmes at my local library in the University of Goom! Here we go. This is the secret exit. So like 5 episodes max, but I love it every time. Nice. I've heard it's really good. I know there's a lot of different... There's movies, and there's specials, and there's different things, and... I know it's been around for a very long time. Let's see, Lupin doesn't have a semi-old-timey feel to it. Part 2 is the best. I had no clue the context of anything, but I loved it. And you know what? Sometimes you don't need context. I've learned over time that sometimes no context is okay. Sometimes it's cool to just embrace things as they're happening, and to just, you know, it's like when you start watching it. It's like when a TV show is on, right? And like you start watching from like the middle of like the 3rd season, right? But it's on TV and you're getting into it and you're enjoying it. And like, sure, you've only just been introduced to these characters that you know nothing about, that the rest of the audience seems to know fully well who they are, and you don't really know what's going on, but you still enjoy it anyway. That sort of thing. Yeah, I've seen some of the weird nicknames your friends have given you in the server. Where should I go? Clown College, University of Goon, or Clown College? Well, that's a good question. I would say I'm going to Clown College. I don't think anyone was expecting him to say that. That's a good question. Go to Clown College, it's funny. Sometimes has ongoing storylines, but mostly the episodes are purely self-contained. Gosh darn it, I looped through here again. Okay. There's a specific way you need to go through this level in order to get all the Yoshi coins, and I forget what it is. Let's see. The coins you collect or the time remaining can affect your progression in this area. Can you find the special goal? I will try. I'm called a disappointment. No, you're not. I don't think you're a disappointment. You're my friend. And my friends aren't disappointing. I could have sworn there was a secret up there. I guess not. I guess I just abandoned my neat blue Yoshi for nothing. I came back for my Yoshi. This level is an exercise in patience. Because you need to get the mushroom room in order to get one of the... my Yoshi! In order to get one of the Yoshi coins, but then I'm gonna get this one. Unfortunately, it's not the type of level where there's like multiple sets of Yoshi coins. You can get either... Is this a mushroom? Yes, it is. I might be on the right track. I might be on the right path. I did it. I did it. What's in this? I did it. I did it. I did it. There we go. By the way, getting clown college is not a joke. Clowning is a serious, respectable core. Oh no, it is. My grandma was actually a clown. Seriously, she went to clown college and everything. I'm not even joking about that. She went to clown college. She was a licensed, certified, classically trained clown. I am not even joking. Courier, yeah. I understood what you meant. I think I can go in this pipe, yeah. Ha! Mamma mia! That was on me. That was 100% on me. That was 158% me. I did that. Love Blarg and Mario 64 here and nowhere else. Well, I am amazed that you know of Blarg and Mario 64 because Blarg was a scrapped concept. All that's left of Blarg is a character model in like one animation. I'm amazed you know about that. Yeah, other Blarg designs are just kind of Blarg. Ba-dum. I like they genuinely know you're a destructive force of nature. It's true. They're all aware of the fact that you are, in fact, built different. And they fear it. But, like, a respectful fear. Like the fear you have for, like, a lion at the zoo. Maybe not at the zoo, but, like, just in general. Seen the latest Nintendo High episode. Great stuff. I haven't. I have not. I'll have to check that out. I have the Football Man. I have seen KG's destructive force of nature in action, and it is terrifying. I think to myself, oh, that's my friend. My friend has a lot of power. Oh, scary Football Man. The Charging Chucks in this game really intimidated me as a kid. I never wanted to mess with them. Mamma mia. Okie dokie, let's try this again. It's a football. I chiseled it. Do you think that the only reason why... Oh, well, yeah, of course, because Charging Chuck is in that episode. What am I talking about? Never mind. Ignore me. I was gonna say, like, oh, do you think the reason why they put the football in the Mario cartoon is because of Charging Chuck? And then I realized, oh, wait, that's the exact reason why they did that. Because Luigi mentioned the Koopa football players. It's a stone, Luigi. You didn't make it. It's a football. I chiseled it. It's even official size. I don't want to skip this checkpoint. Whew. Ooh, good dodge. It looks like an uwu monster? It kinda does. It kinda does. Some Mario Maker level design right here. Oh! Ow! Oh. Plus, I like how DK is drawn high. Very chill monkey dude. Nice. I am gonna have to do this level again, aren't I? If I do this again, I'll just like bring like a cape feather and the Yosh. Good level for grinding though. Hey, GIF file format. I know I've shown you my Fang voice, but have I shown you my Knack voice? He sounds like a uwu mobster. Nice. I don't think you have. I don't know how I feel about the fact that there is now public recorded audio of me saying uwu on the internet. That exists now. Woo! Well, the Football Man. Nintendo High isn't what I'm thinking of. It's a web series on YouTube. I feel like I know I've seen bits and pieces of it, and I've seen people talking about it, but I've actually never watched it myself. Wendy's Castle, my least favorite castle in the whole game. Wait, what? 2 hours and 53 minutes. I think my in-game time is whack. Because I have been going for a lot longer than 2 hours and 53 minutes. Oh yeah, this little theme on the level tally menu is a remix of Peach's Castle from Mario 64. Listen to it. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Remember, kids, once KG starts arguing, just let her finish. I really hope that my singing was synced. She will not stop until she finishes. Exactly, she will not. Just let her finish her ramble. Let her finish her rant. She will be satisfied, and then you may speak. Good times in 2002. 2002 was a good year. I was 2 years old. I do not remember the year 2002, but I remember things from the year 2002, and I remember it being pretty rad. Oh yeah, this platform is actually affected by physics, which is neat. There's like actual physics applied there. Oh! Ah! Let's go! 446 lives. Oh, I need to get up there so I can get that dragon coin. Oh! This is true. She's got you. She's got you there. So this is one of these areas where I personally prefer the audio of this version of the game. I actually prefer the way the athletic version sounds here in the GBA version of Super Mario World to how it sounds in the SNES version. Both versions of the theme are really good. I don't know, there's something about this version of the theme I just prefer how it sounds. I think the way they redid the samples for the like the piano samples just sound a little bit better in my opinion. The way they're compressed sound really good. Even though they're compressed, you know? It's weird. I don't remember anything from 2002 because you were 2. See? You also don't remember anything from 2002 because you were also only 2. Golly, it is... Whoa. It's been 20 years since 2002. This game... I mean, Mario World is even older, but this version of Mario World is 20 years old. That's strange. Whoop. Let's see, I have fond memories of watching Digimon back in 2002. but then got disappointed that Fox was going, the Fox Kids was going away. But then we got the Fox Box and Kirby, so it ended fine. Yeah. I'd say it all worked out. Let's see, what stream is over? Remind me to show you anything annoying. Ah, yes! How annoying Charizard and Entei were in Pokemon Rangers. My time in 2002. This game, Mario Sunshine's in the Powerpuff Girls movie in theaters, got hooked on SpongeBob, saw Hamtaro on Toonami, Yoshi's Island GBA, Hamtaro Ham Unite on GBC, and Mario Party 4. Whoop. Another secret exit over here. I will have to go back for the other one, but that'll be easier because I can just use the Cape Feather for it. Let's see, 2002 also gave us Chalk Zone. Rudy, you gotta draw something! And Codename Kid Explorer, therefore I approve. Also got Game & Watch Gallery 4 and Kirby's Nightmare in Dreamland for Christmas in 2002. Nice! Let's see, I go from Magikoopa to Mephiles the Dark. So I gotta go get the other exit for this stage. Let's see, I gotta get over the first pipe. You can go right over those pipes because the tiles do not extend above the reach of the screen. So you can go right over them. I think there's one more. Or is it just two? It's just those two. There we go! Problem solved. Yeah, that exit is put there specifically to waste your time. Also, you didn't do my triple dog dare. Triple dog dare? Which triple dog dare? You triple dog dared me. You triple dog dared me. What did you triple dog dare me? Did I miss something in Discord? What? Did I miss something? Did I not read something? Did I forget something? What did you triple dog dare me to do? I don't remember. I was -2 in 2002. Oh! You were -2 in Twitter. You dared me in Twitter to do something? Wait, what did you dare me to do? What have I been dared on? I do not remember. I feel so lost. What was that? KG, please remind me. I don't remember what it was. In Twitter. I'm looking! I'm looking in my mentions. I don't recall. I am lost. I forget. I'll get it. Thank you, KG. Thank you. -2 in 2002 has a good rhyme to it, a rhythm to it. Yes, it does. Whew. Look at these big old pencils. These are some big old pencils right here. Look at these pencils. Some amazing sharp pencils. Cannot look at those and tell me they don't look like pencils. Ow! Why pencils, though? Why not pencils, though? That's the thing. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention these wonderful little enemies here. These little fellas. They're called thwimps. You posted it? Oh. You posted it here. What was it? Please go to Discord. That's fine. That's all right. Yay. They're pencils. That's kind of. But why? But again, I ask you. But why not? What reason for them not to be pencils? That is question. Thwimps! Ah! I died thinking about funny thwimps. Oh, shoot. I need to go back through the stage and collect all the dragon coins again. Because I missed some. Because I died. I lost them. They are no longer collected. Discord is it's convenient, it's nice. I like using it just for talking to people. I'm sorry you don't like it. It's just nice for staying in touch with people. Just kind of an easy, I've found to use messaging system, service, website, application. You know, it's not perfect. I have my problems with it. I don't like the file size restrictions, for example. It's obnoxious, like when I want to just like send a sketch to somebody and I have to resize it to make it smaller because Discord doesn't let you send things that are larger than like 3 megabytes. But otherwise, I think it's fine. I enjoy using it. It can be a but sometimes, but haha, funny. Wait a second. No, I don't think there is it. Is there something up there, or am I about... Well, that was unfortunate. But I do like Discord. And that's okay. If it's not your kind of thing, not your cup of tea, that is okay. Hey Mario, look what I made! It's a stick, Luigi, you didn't make it. It's a pencil! I carved it! It's a pencil! I sharpened it! It's even a number 2 size! Woo! Oh. I will admit that I have abused the power of Tupperbox a few times. Where like, because, or at least you used to, I found it stopped working. But if you sent someone like an image in Discord that was like a WebP file, it would automatically convert it to a PNG. So I wound up sending a few WebPs to Tupperbox to be like, hey buddy, how you doing? Can you convert this for me? Thanks, you're the best. My tush just got roasted. It did. Ooh. I'm curious, is there something up there? I can't tell. There might be. There is not! I couldn't remember if there was like a secret up there or something. I'm seeing double. 4 fangs! That's a lot of fangs. Just Discord for a month. Some traumatizing things happened that I don't want to talk about. Deleted it. That is perfectly acceptable. Perfectly understandable. Don't worry about it. I will not press you or pry to elaborate any further. Alright. Enough goofing around. Enough goofing around. I don't know what I was thinking about with that secret then. Well, secret in quotations. Oh! don't think I'm going to be able to beat Super Mario World in a single stream. I thought I could, but it's almost 12. I think I'll finish this castle and then I might wrap it up for the night. Or this fortress, rather. Oh! KG, what was the triple dog dare? I do not recall. And I did not see it in chat. Pain. Agreed. Not 100%, no. Yeah. But I'll definitely come back to this on another stream. This will probably be something good to like finish up on a stream where like I do some art as well. Thomas had never seen such BS before. Thomas had seen enough. It was time for him to leave. You sent it on Discord. I did not see. Oh, there it is. I see it now. What was the triple dog dare? If this is the SNES version, you don't have to collect the dragon coins for 100%. Ah. I forgot about that. Let me just grab that. I forgot about that. I was doing some doodling at work the other day, and I drew a funny thing. I doodled a funny Sherwood. He's gonna join us for the rest of the stream until the end of the night. He's gonna join us. He's gonna be our companion. Where is he? I saved him to my desktop. Where'd he go? Where you go, buddy boy? I'm just gonna put this funny Sherwood on screen. I told you I would do it. I may have forgotten what it was, but I told you I would do it. He's gonna stay here for the rest of the stream. Oh, thank you for that. Let's see. So Topham Hatt was very cross. You've upset my arrangements. Now James shall have to do your work while you have your tender mended. James won't like that. James didn't like that. He grumbled terribly about extra work. Anyone to think? I don't know that is accident on purpose. I hear tell of an engine and some tar wagons. Shut up! James spouted. He didn't like being reminded of his own accident. It isn't funny. Well, well, well. Surely, James, it wasn't you. You didn't say. James didn't say. He slouched sulkingly away. It does look silly. I drew that in a moment of boredom. A very slow day at work. Whew. Oh, that was good. Triple Dog Dare to beat the game tonight. I would if I didn't have plans tomorrow. But it is currently 12 o'clock. But I think that's a good place to end for today. I mean, we've gotten through almost all, like, the first 6 worlds of the game. There's only one world after this. We've done, like, I'd say we've done about 80% so far. We've done about 80% of the game. Survival. I wonder if you can stream DK Jungle Beat on that totally legitimate GameCube. I probably could. Threading the needle. But yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap things up here for the night, because it's late and I need to get some rest for tomorrow. I've got an early day tomorrow, and it's gonna be a lot. But yes, that's what they call him over in the UK. They call him the Fat Controller. That was his name from the start. Well, actually, though, his name in the lore, like if you go like to the railway, the Island of Sodor book written by the Reverend Audrey. His name has always been Topham. Like, Topham is the last name of, like, the family of like, of the family of, or Top of Hat rather, is like the family name. There's multiple Fat controllers over the course of the series. Actually, it's just that for the American audience, when they brought it over to the States, they figured, hey, calling him the Fat Controller will be less acceptable in America than it is over in the UK. So let's just call him by his proper name instead of this funny nickname. We'll call him Sir Topham Hatt the whole time. Yes. Do I know about the Fat Controller? Yes, I know about the Fat Controller. I am well aware of the Fat Controller. I should keep the funny Sherwood there for the next Super Mario World stream. You bet I will. I'm not getting rid of him. He's sticking around. He's staying there. But yeah, I'll just switch this over to. Oh, there we go. But yeah, this was really fun. I love this game. I love Mario World. We'll definitely finish this up soon. Not sure when we will finish this up. But do I know what? The Muffin Man. Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man. She's marrying the Muffin Man. The Muffin Man. The Muffin Man! Oh, I quote that scene to myself far too frequently. Also, yes, this is a little thing called, and I think to myself, what a super world. I did this for March 10th, a few years ago, and it was a really fun illustration to do. A lot of fun little secrets and little references in this illustration. Really fun art. This is a personal favorite of mine. But yeah, have fun in PA, even if you don't post them. Take lots of photos. I will! I absolutely will. Well, with that being said, thank you so much for tuning in, everybody. This was a really fun stream. We got the majority... I saved, right? I saved, right? Don't tell him anything! I don't remember if I saved. I think I saved. I saved, right? You know, wait, real quick. I'm just gonna check. I did save my game, didn't I? I wasn't a funny boy, a foolish fiend and fellow who didn't save his game after finishing the previous stage, right? I wouldn't have done that. I wouldn't have closed the game. I wouldn't have turned off the Game Boy Advance without checking to make sure that I saved my progress.
Here we go.
Super Mario! No, I did save. Okay. All is well in the world. All is right and just. I did save. Okay. Phew! Oh. Glad to have you here in PA. Just taking a trip. Yes, I'm going to a heritage railway with some friends of mine. It's going to be a really fun time. Never been before. Always wanted to. It's going to be great. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. And I'm going to be in the same state as you and Sherry. That's amazing. We're going to be like close. I'm going to see some trains. It's going to be fun. Well, enough dawdling. Anyway, as I've been trying to say for the past 5 minutes, thank you very much for tuning in, everybody. This was a really fun stream. I'm going to go get some sleep, and then I'm going to go ride some trains, and it's going to be great. So have a wonderful night, everyone. Have a blessed night. Thank you very much for tuning in. And as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks. I like trains.